What's up, bro? Appreciate it, bro. I'm trying to work on it. I don't know what to do with it, though. It's like, I'm trying to take it somewhere, but it doesn't sound that good to me. Like, that part sounds fire, but I don't know. Do you make beats or something? Do you want to collab on this? Yeah, if you think you can do something with this, I'll send it to you. Just let me know. I don't know where my email is. It's somewhere on my account, but I can email it to you or something like that. But you would rap on this? How would you rap on this? What would you say? Like, not like what type of flow? Like, I'm trying to hear it in my head, but I don't know. It's like it just needs some direction. I feel like I don't know. me see. I'll put some drums on it real quick. Let's see. I don't know about the shaper box. Fuck it. I appreciate that, bro. I'm trying. I feel like it's just missing something. I don't know what it is. It's missing a lot. I don't know my Discord off the top of my head. I'm going to find it real quick for you, though. Let me see. How long you been rapping for? Damn. What type of style do you rap? Like, what beats do you use? I gotta check you out, bro. I'll check out your shit. I'll look at your channel. Picky? Yeah, it's good to be picky. Helps you get the best beats, have the best songs. Made the beats for it, but yeah. So hold on, I got some on Spotify. I made the beats for, but bet I see you. All plats, okay. Yeah, bro, it's different nowadays. Like, if you look at my channel, you can see that I've been making beats for like 8 years or something like that. It's a lot different nowadays than it used to be. It's a lot harder because like back in the day, you can make a tight beat or like a song, put it on SoundCloud and it would blow up pretty easily. Nowadays, it doesn't work like that at all. Like, the only way to really blow up is like, you just got to get lucky pretty much. You got to be good and you got to get lucky. So it's a lot different. I'm not even going to mess with this hi-hat like that. It's taking too long. I'm going to just leave it how it was. Yeah, man, I started making beats when I was like 19. It was like 2014 or 2015, something like that. It was it was much easier back then. I got some placements too. I got to put those up somehow, but there's some decent placements, but it was like years ago. Nowadays, it's like super hard to like really get shit going. So basically, I'm just trying to get back into it. Trying to stream a little bit, do videos and shit to see where I can actually take it. But I don't know. I'm interested to see if I can do something with it. Yeah. I mean, you've been doing it for a long time too, so I'm sure you know how it's different. Like I feel like 2020, during COVID, everybody hopped on FL Studio. So then it wasn't like a niche thing anymore. It was like everybody's hopping on it. Everybody's doing it. Everybody and their mom is making beats nowadays. Everybody's a prod. So it's definitely a lot more competition than it used to be. And you have to be good too. You know what I mean? Exactly. Yeah, bro. I have a few artists, a few close people to me. But it's not just about that, though. It's about consistency, too, because I can't consistently make good beats. Like, most of my beats are trash, but every now and then I make a good one. So I'm streaming this just to try and capture those moments when I make something good. Most of my shit's generic, though. But you're right. You know, every producer nowadays needs an artist. If you don't have an artist that you work close with, that you can help, blow up with, then you're not going to make it, because it's impossible for someone like me to get a beat to Drake or somebody like that. Like, it's never going to happen. So, yeah, bro, you're right. You're right. Most beats don't sound that good, that I make at least. But every now and then I get a real good one. But with streaming it like this, it makes it way more, like, just so much more pressure. So it's even harder, I feel like. Yeah, bro. I feel like the only way to really take beat making to the next level nowadays, unlike before, like before, you could just have a YouTube channel and put up tight beats and eventually you would blow up and catch a buzz. But right now, you definitely have to have like Discord, you got to have Instagram, you got to be streaming, making videos. It takes a lot of time and a lot of effort. It's not easy anymore. So I'm trying to get into the streaming shit, but it's pretty difficult. I'm not going to lie. I haven't even got to making videos yet, so I don't know. I'm gonna try something else with this melody. But like, with you rapping and stuff, like I feel like everyone has to make a YouTube channel and do Twitch and all that stuff. So, I mean, you could try that yourself, too, with your rapping and beat making, doing both. And nowadays, I don't know if you notice this, I'm sure you have. But nowadays, every artist also makes beats. Like every underground artist and every artist in general nowadays, they all make beats too. They started making beats and then they started rapping. So it's difficult, man. You got to be really talented to, you know what I mean? So Discord making beats. And I'm not gonna lie, shit get you nervous for real. But for real, it's a fire beat once I logged in and got in my head. Yeah, I see what you're saying, but that's the hard part. Like, you gotta shake the nerves of streaming, you know? It would be easier just for me to make a beat off stream, but like, I like doing it live because I get to talk to people like you while I'm doing it and like learn, like, meet new people and shit. So, because they tired of the type beat. Exactly. If I sit here with the type beat channel, I'm just going to be like everyone else. You know, there's like a million prods nowadays, bro. You can't blow up unless you're like really talented. But even then, you need connections, bro. If you don't have connections through like Discord and shit, bro, you're not doing nothing. Yeah, lock in, bro. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying, bro. But, bro, shit's crazy, man. No cap. Yeah, bro. Shit's difficult. Yeah, I'm trying to fucking find my Discord right now so I can give it to you guys. Because that's where it's at, bro. That's where all the prods are. Man, you can really go in there and like, you can go to like Internet Money channel and shit like that, or their server, and you could just go into the loop section and just take a hell of loops and make all the shit you want. Like, you don't even need to make melodies anymore. But part of me, like, I feel like if you don't make your own melodies, I couldn't imagine, bro. I have to make all my melodies. I can't really just take somebody else's work that they worked their ass off for, like a good loop, take that and then throw some basic beat drums over it. You know, spins 808, a clap, a snare. You know, that's kind of lame. If you're collabing with somebody, then that's okay. But if you're just going and taking people's loops, that's kind of weird. You know what I mean? Connections, yeah. Connections are everything, bro. Like, back in the day when I got my biggest placement, it was because of connections. I knew I was good friends kind of over the internet with a really big producer before he blew up. And once we locked in, I was just sending him loops and shit. And like, that's when I got a big song with a big artist. I got with Fetty Wap back in like 2015. Cause my bro, he was a big producer that got with Fetty Wap. He made My Way, Nicki Beats. And we locked in, bro. And he fucking took me like pretty far. It was all connections, bro. It was just like Twitter. I hit him up. I was like, yo, bro, I fuck with your beats, bro. You want to collab? Do you do collabs? And he was like, yeah, bro, send me some loops. So I sent him some loops, and less than a year later, bro, we were going up, dude. Fucking placements left and right. I got my own placements too, but through him, I got the most, like, and he took me so far, bro. It's all about connections, bro. And that shit changed my life, bro. Not because I made any money, I didn't, but because it just showed me how far you can go with, you know, I started making beats on my shitty little laptop, and to get a pretty big, you know, artist, got a song with him, I was like blown away. I'm like, bro, this can't be real, dude. It was like hitting the lottery, bro, but all because of connections. You can be the most fire producer, but if you don't have connections, bro, nobody will ever hear you. Your beats will just sit on your computer, and that's that. Come up story, you know, and if you look at my YouTube channel and you go look at my type beats from like 8 years ago, I'm telling you, bro, it was cake. I'll make a simple type beat, throw it up on YouTube, and then boom, 15,000 views for no reason, bro. It's not even a hard beat. It's just a basic type beat. But it would get 15,000 views, 5,000, 10,000, just all over the place. And I didn't put in any work other than the simple beat. And so, I mean, back then it was cake. Nowadays, if you make a type beat channel and you throw your beats up on there, you'll get like 50 views at that. You know what I mean? It'll get like 2 views, 50 views, 100. It's so difficult, bro. It's a come up story, but not really, because I didn't really go anywhere with it. I appreciate that though. I just want to see if I can do it again. You know what I mean? But I didn't put in enough effort. I was too lazy back then. I was working a lot too. And like, if I had really taken it for what it was and just made beats every single day, I could probably be living off of producing right now. But instead, I'm not. I have like a full-time job, and I'm telling you, bro, when you work, it makes it so difficult to make beats or do anything because you're going to be exhausted after work. You're not going to want to sit down and make, beats, especially when it's like really hard to do. Anyone could do a basic type beat, but can you do something that's unique and sounds really good and different? That's when you blow up. So working sucks. Fuck work, bro. It would be good to live off this instead. But I appreciate you guys tuning in and talking with me, bro. It's pretty chill. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, tell me some of what you had going on, because you've been doing it for a while, too. You were probably doing it since I've been doing it, too. Let me see something. Yeah, bro, that's how it is. I mean, I never made money off of making beats, to be honest with you. Like, I would sell like one beat a year. I made like $80 here off of one, and it was like it wasn't a lease. It was like the full thing. I sold the rights to it for $80. And then like I would get like a lease here and there, like once a year, maybe twice a year, $20 here or there. Like, selling beats is pretty funny. Because, like, you'll get a little check here or there, but it's so minuscule. It's funny, bro. Only 20. Oh, bro, you're only 20, bro. Bro, you're set, bro. Like, if you just lock in, bro, 20 years old, you're so young, dude. Man, you'll be good. See, that's another thing, bro, about youth. Like I told you earlier, or like I said earlier, most of the artists nowadays are also prods. They also made beats first. And then they were like, fuck it. I can't lock in with any artist because none of them want to respond to me. So I'm going to just rap on these beats myself. You can do that when you're 20, bro. But as you get older, people look at you like, because the youth, they rule the music. They dictate what's hot and what's not. If you're a 30-year-old dude trying to rap, they're probably going to look at you like, you know what I mean? Uzi's an exception, Cardi's an exception, and Future and a few other ones. So I guess you can do it still, but they were already solid before they turned that old, before they got that old. So I need you proud like you can. Of course, bro. Of course. I lock in with anyone for free, bro. I don't charge. Like, I'll lock in with you for sure, bro. Yeah, because I love working with artists one-on-one, like, and then I tailor beats to whoever needs it. Like, that's how you're supposed to do it nowadays, bro. You got to lock in with one person or like a few prods. You're an artist. You can get like a few prods on your team and have them make beats for you. Like, bro, you could really go up. And you're 22, bro. You got hella time. Like, you're set, bro. Yeah. We ain't go up for real because I can. Yeah, bro. Yeah, and you made beats too, like, so you probably have a good ear for what sounds good. Yeah. Bro, I might need to start a new beat. I don't think this shit's hitting. This shit is not hitting, bro. It's all good though. Exactly. But like you were saying that you you fuck with 808 Mafia type beats. What type of beats do you usually use? First joint, it was. Oh, I think you're talking about this. I could probably export that and then try to do something with it. That by itself. There's another loop I have from the other day that I probably should work on too. That's gas? All right. Then I'll leave the other shit alone. I'll just export this and then we'll start a whole new session with this, That's the thing about making beats. Like, when you're making like a main beat and you got like 8 different melodies, typically only one of those melodies is going to be really good. And I feel like if you just take that one and then you go make a whole new beat with it, you could really do some shit. So I'll export this one and see what I can do with it. Yeah, bro. Nick is the fucking, bro, he's the GOAT, bro. Taz Taylor is actually from my city. He's from the north side. Dude, I watched him and all the internet whole thing, the internet money thing blow up, bro. That's when I was making beats, like I just started, or like I was a year in. And then I watched Taz Taylor and Nick Muir and all them guys just blow up and go crazy. So Nick, yeah, he's definitely the GOAT, in my opinion. Like, if you can, in my opinion, if you can take this beat making stuff, this type beat stuff, and you can really take it that far to where you're like basically rich and you're working with top artists and you're creating artists and you're doing all that stuff, bro, you're really up there, bro. Like, you're really talented. And it makes me feel good to see that people can really do something that big just off a little laptop, a little $200 laptop, and you become a millionaire off that shit. That's like the biggest, dude, I don't even know what to say. That's like the most trapped out shit ever. And on top of that, music is amazing. So the fact that you get to make music and it impacts people's lives like it does, bro, music is the best. So let me find that loop real quick. There's like a bunch of little ideas in here and shit, but hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. And just like I said, like you were saying though, if we just lock in, you know, I need people like you though, like other producers and other artists. I need them on my team, because without an artist to tell me, oh, this is good, that's good, or like, oh, nah, bro, you need to scrap that. That shit sucks. I need somebody to tell me that stuff so I can get better, because sometimes I don't know if something sounds good or if it sounds bad. So, yeah. This feeling. Exactly. It's creating something from scratch, bro. That's why I don't do loops, because like I make music because I love it so much that I couldn't take somebody else's, artwork and then like try to call it my own. I can't do that. Yeah, bro, let me find that real quick. Let me just, I don't know, because I'm using my phone as a camera. So if I take the phone off, it might fuck up the stream. I'll try to use my other phone real quick to find it, though. Damn. Yeah, I mean, bro, Discord is like, you can network with literally top producers. It's crazy. And artists, too. Let me see something real quick. Oh, shit. Bear with me for a second. Nah, I do, but like this is my laptop, this is my MacBook, so on my other PC I have it though, so I could probably go turn that on real quick, but I'm gonna try to do it here. If you want to drop your Discord and like, if you want to drop yours in the comments or in the chat, then I'll follow you when I get a chance. But yeah, let me see if I can do something with this loop, because I haven't made nothing good in like days, bro. So that's what I'm saying. Like That's the thing about making beats, though. Most of them are going to sound like trash. And it's like, it's super discouraging. But if you just keep pushing, eventually you'll make something fire. So I just keep pushing, bro. Even though it's painful as fuck. Because I'm always making trash. And I'm like, fuck, man. Am I ever going to make something good again? So I'm going to just do it this way real quick. I'm going to just put it on stretch and play with this. This usually helps you get it right where it's supposed to be. Right there. Yeah, there it goes. Now it's locked in. I think we're at 158. Yeah. Is that right? What the Let me see. That's off. That's weird, bro. I thought that was... That's really weird. All right. $161. Yeah. All right. I'll try that real quick. The thing about streaming is people get bored real quick, and I don't blame them. You know, if I was scrolling on my phone and I pulled up on a live like this, I would watch it for a little bit, but eventually I get bored. I'd be like, bro, he's not even doing nothing. Like, he just keeps making trash. I'm out of here. I wouldn't even watch it. So the benefits of streaming, it's like I can connect with people like you, but for the most part, it's not worth it from a beat making perspective. Like, I think I'd rather just make a beat and record, like screen record it, than like to live stream, because it's kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. 161. Well, I already sabotaged it, so let me find it real quick. So all you really got to do is just try to line it up, right? I'm sure you already know that, but let me see. So let me just try it like this. I'm going to make it full screen real quick. I hope that's it. I don't know. That's it, bro. That's good enough. I'm going to cut that real quick and see what we can do with it. I appreciate you telling me what to do, though. It helps a lot. Because that last beat, I didn't really mess with the melody like that. This one's okay, though. This one's all right. Let's just make sure. Oh, yeah, that's good. I'm going to put it on stretch so it holds still. One thing I like to do, instead of using the pitch knob here, instead of using this to change the pitch, I like to use VSTs because they give it a different sound. It almost sounds like it's watery, like it's waving or something. I'll show you real quick. It's a lot different. So I couldn't crack, whatchamacallit. There's a plugin that changes it's pitch wheel, and then there's another one, but I couldn't crack pitch wheel for Mac. So I use this random ass boof one. It's pretty good though. It's a multi-effects one too. So I just turn that junk up right there. Gives it a different effect. All my shit be cracked too, bro. I'm not paying for shit. Fuck that, bro. I'm not paying for nothing. Fuck that. I already had to pay for the laptop. I'm not buying a $200. Look at this shit, bro. A $200. What do I look like paying $200 for this shit? This shit right here is $200, bro. Do you think I'm gonna pay $200 for this? It's worth it if you're rich, but I'm not rich. So actually, I need to use this one too. Bro, I'm not... Stole that shit. I'm stealing everything, bro. I'm not paying for it. I'm sorry, bro. And you need Sooth 2. Like, bro, every producer needs Sooth 2 because it's so easy to use and it's so impactful. If you have a really sharp and harsh sound, you could throw Sooth on it and make it sound like really smooth and really good. And I mean, that right there could save a whole mix. So, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I figured you were. I figured. Yeah, I think that sounds a lot better, actually. All right, I'm going to try something with this. I just got to catch a flow. Maybe like chop it up with Gross Beat or something like that, or Shaper Box. Try to get something out of it. Maybe Fruity Slicer. I'm not going to bother with these effects because they're just not hitting for me. Maybe the filters, but you know what? I should probably throw RC20 on this. RC20 is another one, bro. I'm not paying for that one either, but I appreciate the fact that they made it. RC20, Sooth, the filter, yeah. Oh, the filter carries what? RC20 or the last one I just did, the Shifty? Anyways, yeah, RC20, that's a good one. Sooth 2. Okay. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna keep trying, but the problem is, like, right now, if I lock in too hard on a melody and I start adding too much stuff, I might overdo it and then overprocess it, and then it ends up sounding way different than I started with, and it ends up sounding worse. So I'm gonna keep trying it though, but you gotta be like, I gotta be careful about how much I add to it. I mean, yeah, me too, bro. Me too. Hey, can you tell me if, like, because I'm using speakers right now, studio monitors, is it bleeding into the mic too much that it makes it sound worse and like interferes with the screen recording, the audio? Yeah, with some hi-hats, it probably will go. You know what? All right, we'll give it a shot. But damn, I kind of want to throw it in like Fruity Slicer, like pitch it down, throw it in Fruity Slicer. I'm going to throw that on first. Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah, so the drums typically do that. The claps, the hi-hats, stuff like that. The melodies maybe not, but I just don't want it to conflict and like clash too much and kind of screw it up. You know what I mean? But so you said you made beats. Like, how long did you make beats for? Like, did you take it serious or like how'd that go? Yeah, you know what though? I got these brand new KRKs. I used to have a pair back in the day, but I sold them. So recently I bought a new pair, the latest ones. They're really not too expensive. It's like $350. It's not too bad. You could probably buy a used pair off of eBay for like half that price, like $150 or something. Really though, just get some headphones because this is all you really need. It's kind of the meta. The DT 770s or the DT 880s, anything like that. They got the 990s too. Headphones are dope, but I love cooking up on studio monitors. It's too fun. I love it. I live in an apartment though, so I gotta be careful with how much bass and stuff I use. Damn. I'm gonna print that out real quick just so I can kind of have it set. Oops. All right. I don't know how it messed up like that. Let me see. Maybe it's because I... Okay. Sennheisers. Like this year. Maybe last couple was BS. I'm not crazy good, but know how shit work. How shit sound. All right. I mean, that's enough, though. As long as you know how beats are supposed to be made and how it's supposed to sound, it can help a lot, especially when you're an artist. Way I see you blowing up is just by having someone. Exactly. So, yeah, that's it, bro. The problem is, like, being talented, bro, it's so hard to make dope-ass beats. You have to do crazy off-the-wall shit to make something that sounds unique, something that people have never heard before, and that's so hard to find. Like, you have to experiment so much, but when you experiment so much and you stray away from, like, the basic beat stuff, what ends up happening is most of your shit sounds trash. But then every now and then, maybe you'll land something that's dope as fuck and nobody's ever really heard it before. It's really difficult to pull off, though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but that was years ago, you know what I mean? So at this point, I'm trying to see if I can do it again, like I already said. But I don't know how I feel about this. It's making it sound crazy, and the prod complements it very well. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. So Yeet and, like, Tragic and Benny X, obviously, and working on Dying, all those guys, like, they kind of created a new wave. Like, all these producers that are coming up, they create a whole new wave, and that then everyone wants to hop on it, like Yeet. But you notice that every time an artist blows up, there's always some new producers behind them, and they blew up together, which is why, like you said, it's really important that if you're a beat maker, you get with somebody who you know is talented, and you work hand in hand. You work together before they blow up, and you help craft each other's sound. And when you do that, like, bro, you can really go up and like, because none of us beat makers or prods, none of us are going to end up getting a placement with Drake. None of us are going to get a placement with Future. That's just not going to happen. The only way you can do that is if you send a loop to Wheezy Beats or like Southside or something, and they use your loop, and then they won't even give you credit for it probably, and then nobody will even know who you are. So you might get some royalties though. Maybe. The prod is the backbone. Absolutely. But we don't really get much credit. You know what I mean? I mean, some of my big placements, I didn't get any credit at all. Like, I basically didn't exist. You know, the way I found out about one of my biggest placements, if not my biggest placement, the way I found out about it, it was 3 years after they had already made it. And somebody commented on one of my type beats, and they were like typing the lyrics to the song. And I was like, what are you talking about? What does that mean? Because it was French. And they were like, oh, it's a song. It's called this. And I went and I looked it up, and I was like, what the fuck? I couldn't believe it, bro. They took my beat, and I didn't find out about it till 3 years later. And it had like 1 million views, and there was some big French group, rap group. So it's just crazy how it can work like that. Like, just no credit whatsoever. I mean, I don't care if anyone uses my beats or steals them or whatever. Just uses them for free. I don't care. But at least give me credit. Like, you know what I mean? My @ or something like that. Yeah. I would show it to you, but I don't know if it would be copyrighted. I don't think it would be, but I kind of want to look it up. So you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to show it to you. It's on my YouTube channel anyways, so let me get all this junk out the way. Oh, shit. All right. So this is how it went. So I'm chilling, right? I just look at all these type beats. They all got like 1,000, 1.5. That's my first beat that I posted, bro. 1,500 views 10 years ago. Who gets that nowadays? Could you imagine posting beats nowadays? Your first beat, is it going to get 1,000 views? No, it's going to get like 2 views. But back then, 10 years ago, 1,500 views. Then the next one I posted, 5,000, 6,000, 2, another 1,500, 11,000. So it was this beat right here, though. You can hear my tag in it, though. At least I got that. I was on that Metro Boomin' wave. I was trying to copy Metro and 21 Savage's first EP. It's Sunny Digital anyways. So I just copied that flow, copied that style. I made this. 3 years after I posted that, what happens? I find this 3 years later, bro. Because, oh, you know what? Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm going to show you why I found it. This guy, look at this shit. What is he saying, bro? I have no clue. And I'm like, what? What does that mean? That's the lyrics. So I looked it up. 3 years after I made that beat. Look at this shit. No credit. I got 0 credit. I'm like, bro, are you serious? It's a fucking hard song. I love the fact that they took my beat and used it for this. I'm gonna do that just so I don't get copyrighted. How hard is that shit? Anyways, that's my biggest placement. Nobody told me about it. It was some random dude who came in my comments and he was like, yo, he was singing the lyrics or whatever. So that's how I found out about my biggest placement. There's another one I could show you. I'll save that for another time though. But yeah, bro, no, imagine if he had put my Instagram at least in the shit. If he had at least put my @ in there or like something like that, I could have got credit for it, and that would have been like 1 million people that found my YouTube channel and it would have blown up. So, but yeah, you never know who's listening to your beats. Even if there's only 50 views on it, it could be somebody big or somebody that could take your beat and make a hit song with it. So even though like your type beats are only going to get 20, 50 views on YouTube, it could still be that one person that hears it and that uses it, and then you blow up off it. So my stream is lagging like crazy right now. It's not lagging, it's just going slow. So it's way behind. I'm going to try getting back to this beat. Yo, what's up, Mohammed? My stream is going so slow right now. It's like a whole minute behind. So if I don't respond to you, that's why. It's just going slow. Anyways. I don't know why this loop got cut off right there. So I'm just going to do this right here and duplicate it. That's the best way to do it. If you ever have something that's not lined up, you just do that. I'm not going to lie, bro. This shit sounds so fucking harsh. I was working with this prod in Russia a couple months ago. Then I decided I wasn't fucking with the song. Then I quit on it for a minute. Then a couple months later, this rapper 870 Glizzy used one I almost hopped on. Bro, I know that's gotta hurt. Bro, I'm gonna tell you. Maybe not hurt, but I know you probably feel weird about it. You're probably like, what the fuck? How crazy is that though? That's really crazy. I'm gonna tell you, bro, there's a lot of beef that comes behind being a prod. Cause you're gonna give your beat to one guy, right? To one rapper. And they're going to love the beat. But when you give your beat to a rapper, they always feel like they own it. They always feel like, oh, that's my beat. But in reality, it's your beat. He had 200 on YouTube before it. Now it's on okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. But the rappers always feel like it's their beat once you give it to them. In reality, it's your beat. And if you give it to somebody else and you let them use it, or you try to get somebody else to use it because you want your beat, your baby, your creation to go as far as it can, the rapper's going to get mad. The first one you gave it to, they're going to be pissed. They're going to be like, man, fuck you. That happened to me in high school. And a few other times. I will give a beat to one of my homeboys or somebody that I was fucking with, and it wouldn't really go anywhere. They would make a song with it, but it didn't really do much. Then I would go give it to somebody else and they would blow up in comparison to the first rapper's version. They would get so mad at me, bro. They would be like, man, fuck all that. You know, try to start beef with me and shit, dude. So it's funny. It's funny how that goes. God, bro, that's why I stopped using them. I mean, I would just, if I was in your shoes about that situation, I would just run with it. You know, I'd just say fuck it. And like, just use the beat anyways and do your own song. You know, you can never put out too many songs. Yeah. And in my opinion, bro, it's not even stealing because I do all my beats for free for the most part. So when somebody uses my beat, I love it, bro. I want everyone to use my beats because I just like making music. So yeah. I'm gonna try to I will add a topic to that. Like you just said, like if I'm using your beat, you share, you know, I agree. Like every time I make a beat and I give it to like, say it's my homeboy or like another artist that I fuck with, I want it to be theirs. I don't really want to shop it around to different people and try getting this guy and that guy and all these different rappers on the same beat. Like I really just want to work with one artist and make beats specifically for them. But the problem is if you make a really hard beat and it's not really going anywhere, you definitely want to, you know what I mean? Like you're going to be like, man, let me give it to everybody that I can because I want this beat to go as far as it can. So, but yeah, I do like to work with artists and just stick with them and like, hey, this is your beat. This is because you want it to sound like this, you know, and that's your sound. I'm going to give it to you only. I usually like to do that, but so what I'm going to do, one thing that I've learned recently is you can't just do a basic 2-step or 1-step hi-hat pattern and like do all the basic drums that everybody knows about, like basic hi-hats, basic claps, right where you expect it. You got to do stuff that's kind of off the wall, kind of different. So the more random you are, but it still sounds good, that's how you really, you know, make a dope beat. Because everybody expects me to do this right here, right? Everyone expects to clap like this, clap, and it sounds good, but it's too predictable, I feel like. But it works. I don't know what I'm saying right now. It works, but I like to kind of switch it up sometimes. If the flow with the melody works, I like to like do it offbeat, kind of like that. That's kind of how the underground is right now too. Like they want like different weird shit. So you kind of have to switch it up a little bit. So I'm going to do a little bit of sauce right here. Everyone knows about this. You just shift it, go to the wrench, and then put it on shift a little bit. Shifts it over, gives it a little bit more swing. Yeah, open hats, bro. Open hats are everything. I agree with you on that. Like, an open hat can literally change the whole beat and make it sound way better. So I agree with you. Man, I'm just struggling, though, because, like, it's really hard to make beats because I could throw some basic drums on this, but would it even sound good, or would it sound like every other beat, you know? Ooh. I'm gonna pan this around randomly to the bipolar thing. And what I like to do crazy shit. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw this on its own mixer track and just throw random effects on it. It's a cool sample. I appreciate that, Mohammed. I really do, because I'm kind of not feeling it. Like, all right, bro. Hey, drop your Discord though. I'll follow you or I'll friend you, and we'll work. Yeah. Oh, for mangling sounds? That's a good question. Bro, it depends. Like, what I like to do is I like to go to like the go-to sounds that we all know, like halftime. Everybody knows how to do halftime or like gross beat. But Portal's a good one. You could throw Portal on drums and like make it do a bunch of random stuff. You could really, there's so many different plugins. I would have to say, I like the multi-effect stuff. Looperator is really good. I think Looperator and Effectrix, those are like the two best ones for reversing and like doing crazy sounds. But bro, like anything that's multi-effects. Like I cracked Omnisphere 3 and it comes with this right here. So it's its own separate effects chain. And I mean, you could just add whatever, bro. There's so much in here. I would say anything that's multi-effects like this, where you can just put a chain of effects. You could throw that on like perks, hi-hats, melodies, of course, like stuff like that. It's really good. So like this creative stuff right here, it's like a little halftime inside of the Omnisphere effects. It has different like presets. That's kind of weird. It's like weird sounds. If you can mess with them and make them sound crazy, sample them, and then like try to fit them in the beat, then you can do something that nobody else has done yet. So, oh yeah, I fuck with Shaperbox heavy. Shaperbox is one of the best plugins. It's definitely one of the best plugins right now. I don't do anything too crazy with it. I'll usually just go to like the time or like volume or pan. But there's a lot of stuff in here you can go crazy with. I just don't like to, I don't like to spend too much time experimenting, especially when I'm streaming, because people will get bored. But I guess I am right now, so yeah, I love Shaperbox. I'm gonna throw a delay on this. I'm gonna turn this off too. Sounds crazy. That sounds crazy too. might sound crazy. All this stuff might sound crazy, but does it sound good though? That's the only thing you have to ask yourself before you commit to it is, does it sound good? Because if it doesn't sound like necessarily good, or if it doesn't really add a lot to the beat, then it's kind of like, do I really need to use that? Or should I just scrap it? That's where it gets tricky. Like that sounds random and it sounds really cool, but is it going to forward the beat? Is it going to help the beat get better? Yeah, it happens to me too. I think it happens to really everyone. Like you get caught up in, what sounds good, what sounds crazy or whatever, but I don't know. You could always like sample it and try to keep it for later and do something with it. But yeah. That sounds kind of good. Ooh. I kind of like that. I think it just needs to maybe turn down a little bit. How long you been making beats, Muhammad? I'm not even gonna try with the 808 right now. We'll just do a little bit of something like that. That sounds kind of crazy. Is it good though? That's the question. One in late 2024. You don't make beats anymore? You should make beats, bro. There we go. Oh, okay. I got you. I've been producing, 2020 for about 11 years now. I've been making beats for about 11 years. Kind of on and off though. For the first year or two, I was really into it. And then I started working a lot. And then I fell off. I would only make beats, maybe a few times a year. From 2016 to 2019, I'd make a beat here and there. But so I'm very veteran in FL. I appreciate that, bro. I kind of am. I know the basics, I'm just trying to get better. I'm always trying to get better. Because I want to be cracked, you know what I mean? I want to be so dope. I'm just getting placements. I'm living off of beat making instead of working, I'm about to just throw halftime on this thing. Never mind. I don't know, dude. See what I mean? This is what I'm talking about. this beat sounds kind of crazy, but does it sound good? Like, could you rap over this? So when you're making beats, like, you should always be asking yourself, like, can I rap over this? And like trying to rap over it in your head, like catch a flow. Because if you can catch a really good flow on any beat that you're making, then it's rappable. But a lot of times you'll find that you'll add a lot of sounds, but you try to rap over it in your head and you just can't catch a flow. That means you probably got to like either remove some stuff or like try just making a different beat. So it's always good to like strip it back and try to rap to it in your head to see if you can catch a flow. Unwrappable. Bro, that's funny, bro. That's funny. Man, unwrappable. That's so funny, dude. Just keep grinding, bro. Like, you know, like it does take time to get good. I'd say the best way to get good, you gotta watch tutorials and copy everything they do. Every step they take, copy it. Pause the video, go in FL Studio and do exactly what they just did. That'll help you get better. And then from there, once you're decent, like you can actually do chords and melodies and drums, then start collabing with people. Once you start collabing with people, they're going to teach you new tricks and like new things that YouTube can't teach you. That's when you'll get good. You'll get better. I wouldn't even consider myself good. Like I know my way around FL, but I can't really reliably make good melodies and good drums and shit. Like it's pretty difficult in my opinion. That's what separates a good producer from a bad one or like a mid one. A mid producer can make any, type beats all day. We all can. But a good producer can make good beats consistently. Yes, I've collaborated with a lot of people throughout my like 11 years producing or beat making. Back in the day when SoundCloud was like peak, 2015 to like 2014 to like 2016, 17, it was popping. Like SoundCloud was going off the chart, and I'll collab with a lot of SoundCloud producers, and yeah, that's where I learned the most was from collabing and YouTube videos. Like if you go watch Nick Mira and you copy everything he does, you'll get pretty good pretty quick. And then from there, you can collab with people on SoundCloud who are like the same level as you. You go look at their channel or like their page or whatever, and like their beats will be like on par with yours. And you go and collab with them. And that's the best way to get good. It takes time, but like you can expedite the process though if you do the YouTube videos and the collabing. So I'm really not fucking with this beat too much. I think I might just make another one. I have a melody from the other day. I think I'm gonna go ahead and use that and try making a beat with it. Cause the stream name is Underground, right? So cool, simple. I gotta hop up for something. I'm gonna tap in with you sometime off stream or something. I gotta speak on this shit. Yeah. Damn. I'm gonna turn this down, all these down, like the hi-hats and shit. I don't know, bro. What do you think? What do you think about this beat? Appreciate that. I mean, let's see. You know what I like to do? Very good. I appreciate that, bro. I do. What I like to do if I get bored of a beat, I just start messing with it. I throw on the master. I just start throwing stuff on there just to mess with it. And then I usually end up quitting it afterwards, but let's see. I shouldn't do that on stream, though. I don't want to ear rape anybody. In times like this, when I'm unsure about a beat, usually I'll just just get rid of it. You know what I mean? But when I'm streaming, I can ask you guys, and you could be like, oh, no, that beat's straight. And somebody might end up liking it and using it, though. You never know. But for now, I'm just going to mix it real quick and then probably just print it out, export it, mix it a little bit. There we go. All right. So I tried to do a different rhythm, with the clap, clap and then offbeat clap. But I'm wondering, sometimes I think maybe I'm just going to clone it real quick. Go here, right click it, clone. And then I'm going to turn the first one off and I'm going to just try the basic pattern to see if it sounds better. Let's just see if the basic pattern sounds better. I feel like it has more swing with the offbeat clap. So I'm not really sure. Because the basic clap is, like I said, is basic. I don't know if it's as swingy. First one better. Okay. First one's better. I think so too. It's always good to try though. But thank you. I appreciate that, bro. What type of beats do you make? All right, let's see. So now that we've got all the drums and stuff set, and we've already decided what we're going to do with the melody, we're just going to leave it how it is. But at a certain point, you got to have a switch up, right? So you either need to switch up the drums or the melody, usually, or both. Usually it'll be like the melody, because in most cases you'll have multiple melodies. In this case, I only have this one. Only have this one. So either I can add counter melodies or like copy it, and like I could do something like this. Go to make unique. I'm not even gonna bother with that. So there's a new feature. I forgot how to do it. There we go. So on Mac, I have to hold Option and double click it, but you can just affect it real quick. So I'll just take the pitch and do like 12 up or 12 down. I'm sure you already know about this trick. Or you can reverse it. So let's see what that does. That's a little too low. It's going to clash with the 808. I could go up an octave like that, but I don't know. Let me see. Okay. So that's a switch up. And it's not too dramatic, so maybe we could use that. But I don't know. I might just reverse it maybe. I do that sometimes. I'll just reverse the main melody to switch it up a little bit. Right? It might be too different though. Let's see. Let's throw drums over it real quick, and then we'll see if it matches. If it's not like flowing, then we'll have to figure something else out. But it's usually at this point where I just like quit the beat and go on to something else because I get bored and I'll be like, man, this shit's not hitting. So let me do something that's better. And then I end up making nothing. So I don't know if that's a good thing. This beat just sounds really harsh, especially the melody. So it's making me kind of not really fuck with it. But this is the part where I usually just quit. I just go make a new beat real quick. We could fuck with it though. I guess we'll just go with it. Just save it for later. Yeah, I'll just do that then. It's funny though that you say that. Because every time I say, I'm going to just save this one for later, I end up never coming back to it, and it just becomes a part of history. All right, let me save it real quick. You know what? I already have the melody, so I'm just going to... I already have the melody as a sample over here, so I'll just leave it there. Yeah, exactly, bro. Let's try something though. Let's try. You know, I'm gonna show you a trick that I like to do. Maybe it'll help you, maybe not. But you can start with the piano, right? This is what a lot of people do. Start with the piano. This piano's way too quiet. So we're going to turn it up. There should be another knob where I can use the volume. There's one volume knob, right? Where's the second one? There's another one right here. To get some volume so you can hear it. That's a really quiet piano. We'll close that. I like that dark tone to this piano. Like it's really quiet. It's almost like when you sample. What type of stuff do you sample? Like I can't sample at all, bro. I'm over here on my keyboard just clicking random, like pressing random notes, hoping it sounds good. But I'm telling you, when you do that, you can end up pressing some stuff that sounds really good, and then you can use that. All right, let me stop messing around. And this might be too loud. Yeah, that's really loud. I'm sorry if that hurt your ears. I really need to practice piano, bro. I think every single producer needs to practice piano because it can translate to any instrument because of MIDI. All right. No, not at all. I don't play the keys at all. I have a really nice keyboard, but I just press random notes, hoping I get a good melody going. I'm going to go with that right there, that chord. I'm going to just click that in real quick. You know what? I'm going to play it real quick. That sounds kind of good. Let's go with that, right? A, G, D. Okay. Yeah, that's a cool chord. I like that. And the funny thing is, I'm just pressing random notes, you know, I'm hoping it sounds good. So you can come across some cool sounding stuff like that, but we'll do that real quick. You said you sample jazz and rock. What kind of beats do you make? Just like trap or like... So, as you can hear, that's like really straightforward. There's no swing to it. I want to add some swing to it. Mostly boom bap. Oh, dope. Boom bap, man. That's a really dope genre. Boom bap definitely has like the best swing of all like hip hop type production. So like... Did you hear that chord? Oh. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay. You have A. You have A, G, C, A, G, C. And what's that note? I can't. A, G, C, E, F, G. Oh, it's A, G, C, G. Okay. Okay, we got another chord. We're figuring it out piece by piece, bro. We're doing it piece by piece. Got my boy Muhammad with me. We're fucking making it happen, bro. I'm going to try to turn this into something really beautiful. Bro, I'm going to try my hardest. And I hope we can fucking do it, dog. I hope we can fucking do it. Because that does sound very beautiful. This is a very good piano VST. You think this is crazy? All right, I appreciate that, bro. Like, simple chords, but we're getting it, bro. We're getting it. We're going to try to make the dream happen. This is where the dream happens, bro. You either make it or you don't. So we're going to chop that. Then we're going to fucking bring this over. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. So adding, hear that one note? If I add that note, it's a B again. Okay, so it's B. If I add that one little note right before the chord switch, it fucking adds so much. Those two notes. So we already played them. It's B and D. So if we play those again real quick, right before the switch. I'm gonna be real. I want to turn this into some trap shit, and I think we can. I think we can. I think we can do it, bro. Dun dun dun. Yeah. Yeah, bro. This is fucking kind of cool. I need to stream more often, bro. This is fun. Getting to talk to people while I make some beats. Shit's really chill, bro. Okay. Ooh. Is that another note? Is that another chord? Ooh. How do I want to play that though? Muhammad, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. My stream is so fucking far behind. I'm like 2 minutes ahead of time right now. So if you're hearing me right now, I can see your chat, but like when it displays the video, it's like 2 minutes behind where I am. I'm just letting you know. Ooh. All right, let's go with that. It's gonna be B, C, E over C, G. Hold on, let me get that going. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. All right, let's go. I just lost the chord, bro. I just had it. What was it again? It was C. Was it? What was it, bro? Is it that? What are you saying no about? Did I ruin it? Oh. Is that it? Hold on. All right, we'll try that then. Fuck it. All right, I'm trying. Use that one. Okay. I don't like those two, so we're not going to use those two. I'm going to try to use these two that I just did. So let's see, let's get the rhythm right. So. I kind of want to add it right here. I'll show you what I mean. Maybe not, maybe not. Let me try this other chord over here and see if that works. Bro, I want this to work so bad, dude. I'm trying my hardest right now, bro. I'm trying, bruh. Let's see. No, dude. I'm telling you. There was a chord I had just a minute ago, bro. I'm gonna have to print it out. Here, let me do this. I'm gonna go to pattern 2. This is a trick that you can use. Go to pattern 2. If you played something and you don't know what you played, go to a second pattern. I don't know if you use FL Studio. Go to a second pattern. So go up here and scroll up till you get to pattern 2. Go into your piano roll. Go to tools. And then go all the way down to dump score log of the past however many minutes. 2, 5, 10, up to 30. So I think it was within like 5 minutes. I'm going to hit that. And we're going to look through everything I played in the past 5 minutes. And we're going to find that chord that I was hitting. Is it that one? I don't know. Oh, you know what, bro? My stream isn't lagging. That's my fault. I'm watching it back, and on my end, it was behind. It's not behind, my bad. Which one was it, bro? I want to say it's that one. So we're just going to go down here. We're going to highlight it. And then I'm going to hit Command C. On Windows, it's Alt C. And then that's how you copy it. Then you go back to pattern 1. You come in here, and then you just hit Alt or Command V, and it pastes it right there. Copy, paste. Okay, let's see. I don't know if that's it. It's okay, though. We're going to figure it out. I'm going to try to find a top line melody, so something I can just... Never mind. So I'm going to try to make this a little bit easier. I'm just going to this is where things get hard, is finding that last chord. It can take a long time, but never give up. Always try to find the next chord that sounds best. So that's what I'm going to do here. Let me see if I can do this. Never mind. I'm not doing that. I'm just going to manually stretch these out so they line up with this, so I don't have any issues in the future. There that goes. All right. So what do we have so far? Let's change the key to give us something new, like fresh sounding. Ooh. I don't know what I'm going to do with these two. I'm going to scrap those. That's what I'm going to do. There we go. Something like that. like that one. I couldn't even tell you what chord that is because I have no idea. C, D, G. C, D, G. So we're just going to do this so it doesn't stop right here. It just keeps going to that 9. Let's see what we got. C, D, G. Okay. I don't know if that fits. We'll see. We'll see. Not really, but we can make it fit. So we got C, C sharp. Okay, so C sharp is the missing key that I'm not playing. Oh, and G sharp. Nope. Nope. What? All right, let's try to make this work. No, it doesn't really work, but it's okay. So what I'm going to do, since this is taking a while, I'm just going to get the rhythm right. And then I'll just keep working on the chord until we get it. But then the rhythm will be on point. So we won't have to like mess around like this all day. So there we go. All right. Yeah. So real piano, when you move your fingers to the next chord, there's going to be a little space in between. So you can keep a space open or not. You can close it if you want a more consistent sound. We got a strum right here. So it goes. Exactly. I'm going to try to make this chord work. I'm trying to figure out, it could take a long time to really nail it down to what it needs to be. So sometimes it's best to remove notes because the right chord might be one with less notes than I'm having on here. I'm going to pitch it down a little bit, give us something new to listen to because you don't want to listen to the same thing over and over and over. It sounds so, oof. Ooh. That sounds good. But I don't think the rhythm is correct on this last few. Okay, and then we can go C sharp. Okay, so we have C sharp and G sharp also, or A flat. Oh, whew, dude. Bro, I think that might be the chord. I don't know, bro. Let's try that. Okay, so that's B, C sharp, B, C sharp, and E. B, C sharp, and E. B. Dude, I'm giving myself piano lessons right now while we make a fucking beat. Okay, let me not forget that, bro. All right, let's see. I'm going to extend it out to here. Yeah, there we go. Dude, I'm going to do some crazy stuff with this. No, dude, I don't have like any. I'm just a person like when I was like a teenager, I just picked up a laptop. My dad bought me like a $200 laptop for school. Instead, I downloaded FL Studio and like just started clicking and making beats. All I really do is click. And with the keyboard right now, I'm just pressing random notes. I'm basically pressing mostly white notes. So it's just random, bro. I'm not trained at all. Yeah, I don't want to. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out the rhythm for that last chord. And then I'm going to add little notes in between each chord that make it go even harder, like we were talking about earlier. You should sample this, bro. I'll send this to you. You can sample it. I'll add more stuff to it for you, though. So obviously there's a little bit of weirdness going on with this chord. I love very emotional music, like very sad, kind of like, or happy, just any music that sounds really emotional. I really like, because that's what music is all about, really, right? All right, there we go. So let's line that up with the line. I'm gonna make it a little bit easier for us to see. Yeah, I don't know what it is, why we like it like that, but it really speaks to me, I feel like. Probably you too, I would assume, right? So let's turn this up, bro, because it is freaking hard to see. All right, we got a little strum going there, right? I kind of want to keep it just a little bit. So this one's off, obviously. Let's figure that one out real quick. It's not B. It might be the E. Nope, it's the A. No, it's not. That's weird. I think it's the D sharp. That's a tough one, bro. It's hard to figure it out. We'll get it, though. We'll get it. Almost. I mean, I kind of like that chord, but it's not the style, like the genre that I'm going for, that last one. It's a little too jazzy. That's really jazzy too. I'm gonna get rid of that. Yeah, you're right. Remove the top note. Yeah. That's weird. Ooh. That might be it, bro. That might be it. Let's see. Yeah. I think when you start to add like a bunch of notes, like more than 4, more than 5, I think that's when you really get jazzy. Like, yeah. That's a good one. I think that's when you start to get the jazz chords, because you get the 7ths and 9ths and 11ths and all that stuff. Oh, Ooh, that's it, bro. That's it. See, like I was saying earlier, we got to remove some notes sometimes. And that's a perfect example. Ooh. Now I'm thinking, okay, we got the chords. Let me save this before it crashes. We have the chords. The issue now is, where's the date, bro? What's today's date? Okay, it is 3/20. The issue is, like, what was I saying? I don't even know, bro. Well, it's called jazz. I'll get the idea. All right, let's add some little notes in there to kind of spice it up. Ooh. Okay, we could do that. I'm thinking, okay, let me see something. I'm gonna just make this replay, this little section, and try to do the little melody like that. All right, I need to stop messing around. All right. I'll just start, you know what? I'll go back to my roots and I'll just start clicking stuff in instead of playing it. That might help. So. Okay. That's a little something right there. Let's see. Let me highlight that, bring it back. Doom, ding, doom, 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 or something like that. Oh, maybe that. And then I want to play with the velocity, which is basically just the volume of each individual note down here. So when you're doing those little internotes, you kind of want to mess with the velocity to turn the volume down like that or up, or you know what I mean? Because look, because you can make it loud or quiet. I like to make it quieter. I'm gonna just leave it right there, actually. I kind of want to increase the BPM. Yeah. All right. Now I'm thinking, what do we do, bro? Let me mess with the tone of the piano. Ooh. Oh, yes. So this piano, it's a really good one. And it does sound very lo-fi, like, and you can really easily change the tone, as you can see. This is a really good piano VST. It sounds like really top level, but it's not like Keyscape or something else that's like super expensive or whatever. I'm gonna turn on reverse mode and see, just to mess with it. Hold on, okay, so we're gonna go with note, and then we're gonna go with fourth. Or not, never mind, let me do this. All right, we're gonna leave that alone because I think it's a little too much. Let's try glide. Glide sounds funny. That sounds funny. All right. What were we at, 2? And then, like, if we wanted to make it way more lo-fi, there's a million different things that we could do. But the number one is going to be the obvious RC20, because you're going to throw some vinyl on it, and then it immediately sounds like some lo-fi stuff. So, yeah, bro, for real. Let me turn that down a little bit. There we go. So you can turn this into a bit crusher pretty easily. I really like to do that a lot. You could just like, I forgot how you do it. Let me see. You just turn the I forgot, bro. I'm not even going to mess with it. All right. But what do I do with this shit? Okay, so now we got our cool little chord progression. It's got a little bit of melody in it. What do we do now, though? Like, how do we take this to the next level? What's your opinion? What should I add, or like, what should I do? Because we got the... Yeah. It'd be kind of almost like messed up at this point to add trap drums to it. Yeah. Citrus? All right, let's try that. Let's try citrus. You might be onto something. I don't know. Ooh, you know what? Maybe we can get a whole different vibe if we just like slap it in here, copy and paste that mode. Ooh, the chords in there. That sounds kind of cool, man. But I don't think it's good enough. All right, let's skip the ARPs, because ooh, bro. Oh my goodness. We're collabing right now, bro. I gotta get you credit on here, for real. Let's go with like a smooth pad, you know what I mean? Something in the background. Ooh. Nah, bro. You get credit for this shit. I'm gonna send it to you anyways. Oh my goodness, bro. That's... Oh. Oh my god. That shit's... Ooh. What do I do next? Okay, we got this far. What do I do next, bro? What do I do next? I kind of want to just... Let me see. I'm going to do this just to keep switching it up, because one thing I like to do when I'm making beats is just keep switching it up to how it sounds completely to keep it fresh. That's how, keep pushing forward with it. Because if we stop and listen to the same thing 1,000 times, it'll probably get boring, you know what I mean? Bass. Like a bass guitar or... We could low-key, dude. We could low-key make a freaking trap beat out of that, honestly. I'm going to check expand and see if there's any like sub basses or basses in here that I can use. There should be. Yeah, bass is right here. So... Oh, that's right. I pitched it. Let me turn that off. So we're going to go like boom, boom, boom. Ooh, hold on. Hold on, bro. Ooh. Nope. Wrong note. You know what, though? I can't see the ghost notes on here because I have it in black. I probably shouldn't, but whatever. I'm going to go in here. I'm just going to steal the bass notes and see what we got. So it goes F, B flat, C sharp, or C, F, A sharp, C. Okay, F, A sharp, C. But I'm going to kind of ignore that for now. F, A sharp, C. So we're going to go down to A sharp. Ooh. Damn. All right, bro. And then we're going to give it rhythm because it definitely needs some rhythm, right? It needs some boom, 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 like swing to it. You would know. You're the boom bap guy. It needs swing, so we're going to try that. Whew, dude. This is sounding kind of freaking fire, man. Oh, bro, I think we got something, bro. I think we really got something, bro. And then we're going to go at the end for the switch up, we're gonna go like doom doom, like boom boom. Ooh, I was wrong. Oh shit. Bro, we might just have to add like a guitar melody. And you know what's crazy, bro? Omnisphere 3 has crazy guitars in it. So we can use this as a bass line with a little bit more swing to it. And then we can freaking get Omnisphere 3 and throw a crazy guitar on it. All right, bro. Oof. Ooh, dude, I'm telling you, bro, this is so cool. Thanks for recommending that, bro, because Citrus is fire. I didn't realize, because it's stock, right? So we always overlook the stock plugins. That sounds beautiful. Bro, what the frick? Ooh, bro. I'm hype, bro. I'm hype. This is sweet, dude. We can. I kind of want to do like a doom, like a crazy bass, dude. So let me just keep that there because that sounds like amazing by itself. So. This shit's crazy, bro. Ooh, dude, I'm telling you, bro. This is off the chain, bro. And I was just telling you earlier, like, bro, I've been finding it so difficult to make stuff. I think we just kind of uncovered something, bro. Like we just broke the code, bro. We found the code. The code is like just mess around with chords until you have good chords, the chord progression, and then throw a little bit of melodies on some, whatever guitar stuff, and then you're good, bro. I'm gonna take this off the channel 1 though. I'm gonna give it its own effects. We can kind of customize it a little bit better. But bro, I mean, oh, Jesus, dude. So let me throw Omnisphere in here real quick. Dude, I did not expect to be making some heat like this. I appreciate the help, bro. That's kind of why I'm doing this too. Because if I can talk to people while I'm streaming it, they can help me make the beats and kind of teach me. Like, you just taught me some stuff. So, I mean, it helps me. Hopefully I'm helping you too. That would be so dope. All right, let me look. I'm going to look for some guitars. I don't know. Category. Let's go to category, bro. We're just going to go to all. And then we're just going to look for guitars. Yeah. Ooh, hold on, dude. We can just like add some ambience, dude. That's the wrong key. It's too much. All right, so it was, what was it, bro? What was the junk? F, A sharp, C. So maybe let's try F. I might be getting a little sidetracked, but I'll get back on point. I'm telling you. Just give me a sec, bro. Ooh. Oh my God. And then up. Oh, and then up, bro. And then up. Oh my God. Oh, dude. Dude, what the fuck? Bro, we're chilling, bro. Friday night, bro, we're chilling, bro. We're just making some heat, bro. Me and Muhammad making heat, bro. Let's fucking go, dude. This shit is fucking sweet, dude. All right. Let me get back on point real quick. So dude, this is soulful, bro. This is like some crazy heat. We're going to flip this into a whole sample, bro. We're going to step by step. All right. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to add an omnisphere. Let's see how this goes. I'm going to add an omnisphere. We're going to go to all guitars. Or is there a bass section? Bass sounds. Let's look for a bass guitar. If we can find that, maybe. Bass punch. No, I don't think so. But maybe a bass sound would be good. I don't know. I'm just going to leave that alone for now. We're going to go to guitars. Acoustic, distorted effects, lo-fi. I'm going to just look around, bro. I wonder if that would be good. I think if we just add that, just like kind of randomly, make it sound kind of like a real guitar is playing, bro, or something like that. I'm going to just leave that alone because I don't want to get too sidetracked trying to make, that kind of was a cool idea, but I don't think it's going to play out too well. So, dude, there's so many crazy guitars in Omnisphere 3, bro. You got to go crack that. Dude, that might work. That might be a little too loud. Sorry about that. All right, let's restart that. I don't know about that sound. Ooh, I think there's an idea there. Or not. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'll keep that. But see, I'm getting a little sidetracked, but it's okay. We're adding stuff. I'm gonna keep looking for that bass sound. Freaking neighbor's dogs barking, dude. On the back porch. It's all good though. I'm sure they can hear this. All right, let's see. Where's the guitars? Right here. Yeah, bro. Freaking dog, dude. Let's go to vintage, man. Maybe it's in there. That might work. No. What I'm going to do, since the idea was to like grab this and then do this, I'm going to do that. It's going to copy it to Omnisphere and try like guitars like that. I'm not going to lie. I think the bass from Expand sounds better than all of these so far. That sounds good for like one hit, like the a lot of these are really harsh. I don't know. Ooh. That one sounds kind of interesting. All right, this is where things get really difficult because it's like, I think I'm just gonna go with the Expand, bro. It just sounds the best. I'm just gonna duplicate it and use it as a bass and a lead guitar. All right, let me see. I'm gonna give it its own thing and I'm gonna drop it down. I'm gonna use this, but I'm gonna use it as a bass. I'm gonna throw a little bit more rhythm in it. It's gonna be more like dun 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 instead of like dun dun. I'm gonna mute that one real quick. I'm also gonna turn this piano off for now. I'm gonna let that one just ride out. I'm gonna copy this over, just put it on A. I'm gonna leave that one doubled. All right, I'm gonna start it from the top. I'm actually gonna randomize all this stuff, just the velocity a little bit. Turn off bipolar and just do a little bit of that. Yeah. I don't know if that one's good enough. This is where it gets tricky because it's like, is that one good enough? Do I keep going and like sink a bunch of time into it, or like do I just leave it like that? Maybe it should be more simple. Like take more notes away like we did earlier. I don't know. I'm going to get rid of that one. I don't know about that. I don't know, dude. There's like so many options that we could go with. We could change notes. There's so much we could do. I just don't know what to do. Let's see. Like, bro, it's so like. I think we need to like start from scratch and go with a super simple bass and then add just little notes in between to really get it going. I don't know, bro. It's just tough. That A sharp, I don't know if that's hitting right. Let's see. C, that's why. It needs to be C. I'm getting rid of that one. Okay, I think we're doing something, bro. Maybe here in the context. Yeah, good idea, good idea. Let's just add everything in real quick. Okay, those 8, these right here, I don't know if those are right. B flats, C, so it's supposed to be C right there. And then maybe A flat right here. These should be C though. That's a lot better. I think that's closer, a lot closer. Dude, my neighbor's dog is going freaking crazy right now, dude. I want to go over there and kick it. I'm not going to lie. Okay. I think if we change this note up a little bit. We're getting somewhere. We're improving it. That's all that matters. I'm just going to leave that one at C. I think that's probably the right note for it to be at. And these little 2 ones, I might try to do something a little different than this part instead of just duplicating it. So I'll hit that in a second. I think I'm just going to not put a note there and just extend this one. I want a little bit more swing here. Instead of these notes being so long, I kind of want to shorten them up a little bit. Okay. There we go. Because this third note needs to be more impactful. So if you shorten these, it makes this one hit a little harder. Yeah, I think you're right, bro. I think I need to just chill, keep it simple. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm getting rid of those 2 notes right there. Let's see. Back to C. Maybe a little bit more rhythm to it. Let's see. I don't know, bro. I'll leave that one there, I guess. But the thing is, you don't want to I don't want to guess and be like, oh, I guess I'll just do this little note. If it's not specifically placed there and it's making the song better or the beat better, then I don't know if I should leave it there. Every note should be doing something, right? Okay. Okay. So I think it's pretty solid up until the end. And then, I don't know. Okay. Okay, I mean that kind of works. I mean that works. I think it's better than what we were doing before. Ooh. And I don't know about this one either. I think we're doing good right now. I think as we strip little pieces back, we're getting to like the core of it and making it good. Good foundation. Yeah, I think you're right. Just leave it kind of. Okay, I think that's good. It hits right here. This does good. Maybe I'm just going to copy that over because it's kind of the same thing. No. It's all good. I got it saved, bro. We're good. We're good. Oh my goodness. Okay. Crazy. That's what happens when you crack plugins, bro. That's what happens. Bro, we revert to last backup. That should work. That's what happens, bro. It's too fire. The gods want to stop me from making heat, bro. How far back is this, bro? Oh, this is good. Okay, that's fire. Okay. That ending, bro. I just want there to be like FL gods. Yeah, for real. I just want that ending to be like a little different, man. I really just want to add that just to get something, just a little bit of flavor at the end. I'll try that, and if it doesn't work, I'm just gonna let it ride out instead. Yeah, it's all right. Change it up. Yeah, let's do that then. Damn, dude. This is tough. This is hard to like nail down, bro. Maybe that's like boom doom doom. Let's just let the whole thing ride. Let's see. I think I can let it ride. I'm gonna just let it ride. All right. I'm going to leave it just like this. I'm going to come in here and I'm going to try to find a better one, if there is a better one, because that one's pretty good. Nope. What the heck? Yep. All right. So I know what's going on. It's happened before. I just got to reset it real quick. That happens a lot, man. It's really weird. Let me know if it's fixed. Let's see. All right. Does it sound okay? Let's see. Bro, what is going on? Okay. It literally doesn't even have a name. That's so funny. All right. What the heck? Is it still not working? Is it still not working? Is it still messed up? Damn, bro, it's not working. Fuck. I'm gonna just let it chill for a second. I'll try to. Cause I mean, if we can really turn this into a good sample. Like, it has so much potential. And I want this to work really bad. Let's see. I'm gonna open it back up. Yeah, you're right. I'm just going to turn it on right here. I'm going to open it back up. Yeah, you're right. I'm just going to turn it on right here. I'm going to open it back up. Yeah, you're right. I'm just going to turn it on right here. Oh, man. That's not good. I can't get it to work. Dude, I don't know, bro. I don't know if my PC or my laptop's overheating or something. I don't know what's going on. Bro, I don't know what to do. Because, let me see. Damn, I'm trying to think, bro. Like, what could... Maybe I could, like... I don't know. All right, let me try that. Let's see. I can't get it to work. Dude, I don't know, bro. Complete this. I'm gonna complete it. I don't know, but if my PC or my laptop's overheating or something. Dang, dude, that sucks, dude. I'm definitely gonna complete this though. I'm gonna try to, anyways. Let me open this, and then just pray. Man, I'm gonna pray. All right. All right, let me try that. Let's see. Let me see. I can't get it to work. Dude, I don't know, bro. Completely. Let's see. Let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna play it back real quick. There it goes. All right. Thanks for looking out, bro. That's happened a few times, and it just ruins the whole thing. I honestly think that's probably the best bass. So let me... You know what, though? I appreciate it, bro. I think we're just going to go with I think it's this one. Yeah, and then we can try making it sound better, or we can use like R bass, I think it's called. Let me see. Or is it boo bass? Boo bass. Like, I feel like it's so close to being good. I'm gonna just third. Where's this effect? Okay. Third save. Oh, what's it called? I'm just gonna use this as a placeholder, if anything. Bro, what the heck? And I want to do this because that chord right there is gonna be A sharp or B flat, so I want it to match. Let me just double check the chords just to make, okay, so C is on the second half, A sharp, F, all right. But we're not doing F over here because I don't think we need to. I'm gonna try and see what F sounds like real quick. Ooh. I think if we, instead of just doing like straight lines, if we try to go all over the place, maybe that'll, because that was kind of fire. I don't know, bro. This note right here, we could really do something with that instead of just doing it straight. I'm trying to figure this one out, bro, because okay. Ooh. There we go. It did change the vibe. It's just these, bro. These keep like, I don't know. I'm just gonna leave them, dude. I'm just gonna leave them because I'm gonna turn them up just a little bit. Because we had this. Okay, so we had these at C. Damn, I can't tell which one sounds better, dude. Versus that one might sound better. I think they both work though. That works. That works. You know what? I think it just works. We're just gonna go with it for now, because I kind of want to get on to like other. Let's do two basses, and then they can do different things. Maybe that. That's almost freaking fire. I feel like, dude, that might be something. Damn. They're going to clash in the sub frequencies, but we can fix that. But I don't know, man. I feel like yeah, it's kind of fire. I don't know if I should keep. Okay. All right, let's see. I'm going to try to make this sound vintage. Let's see, tube compressor. We can do color, some. Yeah, all right. Maybe I want to add some delay too, but I think I'm just going to add like RC20 to make it easy. Ooh. I like to add crazy shit like phasers and flangers because it really takes it to a different level. Okay, I'm not gonna do that because it's gonna blow your ears off, bro. It's a little too much, bro. We have to. For real, dude, you gotta be careful with those effects because the flangers will just blow your speakers. I don't know why it does that, but bro, all right. I just want to kind of leave it alone because it might. Let's use spreader on it. Spread it out a little bit. I could just do that RC20. Let me just do RC20 because in here, like, I'm glad you're still here, Mohammed. Like, this is the part where things get tricky because we've been spending like the past hour on this beat and it's starting to get to the point where like, how do we move forward? You know what I mean? So in your opinion, like, what should I do to like really take a next big step forward instead of just messing with all these sounds that we've been messing with for the past hour? I'm going to try to push it forward after I add this RC20 and see what we can really make some headway. You know what I mean? I'm going to get rid of that because you don't want that sounding the entire time. Oh, snap. Keep the bass. You want to open up the bass so it's not... Okay. That's a little too much. We can use the width knob down here. I'm sure you already know about this stuff, bro. I'm not going to keep... You know what I mean? I don't want to insult your intelligence. When I'm explaining this stuff, I'm mostly like trying to explain it to people if they come and watch the VOD after the fact. Which they're not going to see too... Okay. I don't know, bro. Yeah, and you know what? When I get lost, I'm like, is this even good? Or did I just trick myself into thinking it was good the entire time? I'm just going to leave that because it does sound better that way. I think anyways. Or maybe it's done. Because we added a lot of fire to this shit. We added a lot of fire, bro, in a short period of time. Ooh. So, I'm gonna guess I'm gonna try like experimenting with this, and like maybe we can figure something out. I don't know. Let's like, I'm gonna export it and then play with it a little bit. Maybe try to chop it a little bit. Maybe see if we can get something going. But I already got the FLP saved, so I can always come back and fix things that I don't like. So. Okay. I got an idea, bro. I got an idea. Try some drums. Yeah. I'll try that. Shaper box, bro. Shaper box. Let's do some freaking panning. This is one of my favorite things to do. This is like one of the best reasons to even have shaper box. But there's a lot of plugins that do this though. Bro, that reverb on that guitar and the phaser too. Ooh, that just sounds so beautiful, dude. Okay. I think that's a little bit better of a mix right there. Cause, okay. Ooh. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Kind of tuck it in the background because when everything is loud, then it just sounds like a jumbled mess. So not everything needs to be heard loudly. It can be like tucked in the back. So this thing right here, we can just tuck it real low and it'll just subtly add some sound, you know what I mean? We can stereo with it, so we can make it wider, so like this right here. Maybe make it all the way wide. I don't know if that'll work. Oh yeah. I think that works. And then I'm gonna make these mono. Or maybe not this one. Bro, what's up, dude? What's up, Marlon? Yeah, bro, I got hella tips. I've been talking with Muhammad for like the past 2 or 3 hours, something like that, giving out hella tips. And you can always watch the VOD back. And there's so much sauce in here, bro. I'm telling you. If you like this melody, watch the VOD back, bro. It's like there's so much sauce, dude. We're in here doing crazy stuff, bro. We started with the chords. Bro. Bro. That bell. Right now, I'm just trying to balance out all the melodies and stuff so they're not like competing and clashing. So it doesn't sound like one big wall of sound. I want it to like have the guitar to be separate from the piano. And oh, bet, bro, I appreciate the sub, dude, for real. Yeah, I'll be making more beats after this. I mean, I'm probably gonna end up getting something to eat real quick, but we're gonna keep going. I want to finish this on stream because I want people to see this. Do you like the melody though? Like the whole. See, so I'm gonna A and B all the sounds that we added to this. So like, this is completely dry. And it sounded fire even then. All the effects on that mug, dude. We got this little thing right here, dude. Ooh, we got this. Ooh, ear candy. I don't know. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do real quick is I'm I'm gonna really go in on this bass to make it sound like really good and vintage. So on the Sphere 3 effects, dude, they have so much stuff in here. It's crazy. If you're gonna crack anything, bro, crack this. Crack on the Sphere 3. So we can just freaking, dude, color. How does that sound? Makes it louder. Let's do the. Hold on. Let's look at presets in this. A boost, warm, subtle. Let's look for like a bass boosting preset. You know what I mean? You know, lately I haven't been going live, but I will be. I have all my stuff set up now, so I'm gonna just lock in, dude. I'm gonna just start doing this like, I'm gonna try to do it Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday for hours, bro, because what else is there to do? But yes, I will be, yeah. All right, let me try to hurry up and add something cool to this. If I can't make it happen, I'm gonna just move on to a different part of the process. Tube saturator, let's try that. Gotta be careful with these plugins though, because they can make it loud as hell out of nowhere. So all right, let's use context so we can. We're just gonna go with that. I'm gonna just make sure it's not too loud. Okay. I think we got the basic process of it. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna export it real quick. I'm just gonna print it out and then just play with that. So let's see if we can change something to this now. It's the whole melody compressed and put together. If we can make a change to this, then we can go back and reverse engineer it with the samples itself, like the MIDI and stuff. So let's see. So I'm just gonna play it right here. Let me see something. I'm actually going to add a sampler so I can have more control over it, because I don't really have too much control when it's in this. This is not a sampler. This is something else. So when I put it in the sampler, I can then come in here and mess with that, and then just, now it plays when I hold my finger on the key instead of just playing continuously. So I can do like pitch. Does it sound better pitched up? Where's the, okay. Or down. We could try down. Ooh. Ooh, I kind of like that. I might. Ooh. I'm trying to think, bro. I think the guitar might be a little too active. It might be hitting too consistently, like dun, 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 you know. It might get a little repetitive. So I almost want to go in there to the guitar and like remove a few notes. But for overall, bro, this is like, I think I know what's going on, bro. I think I think if we go remove some notes from it real quick, and let me make sure that it's not playing the sample over here. So let me think, bro. I'm gonna play it one more time to see if I can hear exactly what's going on. I think this second dun dun dun, I think it's a little repetitive because it goes dun 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 and then dun dun dun. Maybe that's a little too much, bro. So maybe we can extend that real quick. Let's do that. I don't know. Let me see. All right, so I'm gonna bring that back. I think I'm gonna get rid of that. So it's not just constantly hitting. Maybe that's better. And then we're gonna turn these down. So it's a little more like, give it a vibe instead of just like constantly at the same level. So let me think, bro. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah. So let's just give it some variation so it's not constantly. Okay, I think we're making room. I think we're doing it. Okay, I think that's better because it's not as like constant, bro. You know, it's got a little bit of room to it now. Like, let's see. I'm the real DJ Toenail. Alright, so I'm gonna see if I can just extend everything. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Because I don't want it to go dun, dun, dun. I want it to be like dun, dun, dun. You know what I mean? Like movement to it, you know? Let me solo it so we can really hear what's going on and then we'll put it back. Ooh, yeah. Oh, bro. Forget about it. Maybe I should make it. I'm gonna make it hit like this instead. Ooh, dude. Because it sounds more realistic now, bro. Ooh. Hold on. Yes. And I don't want to go dun, dun. I want to go dun. Kind of like, yeah, you get the point. I think that's a huge improvement from what we had. Even though the initial one sounded really fire, I think it's always good to like take, like we were talking about, Muhammad, take notes away. Don't constantly add stuff, take away. You know what I mean? Because this is going to make so much more room for any artist that wants to hop on it or anybody that wants to use the sample. So I'm going to take this. Oh, my bad. Dude, the neighbor's dogs are barking like crazy, bro. But it's all good. We're still cooking. They probably hear the fire. They're like, oh my God, he's cooking up. Yeah, they're going crazy, bro. What the heck? Yes, bro. Taking away does add rhythm. I feel like it does. We were struggling with the bass earlier, but like what we ended up doing was just taking a bunch of stuff away. Dude, what? Okay, now I'm thinking, what could we could add other elements because we just made more room. So we can either add other elements or, you know what I'm really going to do though? I'm going to delete these two. Those are the ones that we printed. I'm going to reprint it with the new swag and then we're going to listen to it back like that and then see if we can make any improvements from there. So quick render audio as clip or as audio clip. It just renders it out real quick. Grab it, throw it in the playlist. Always turn it to stretch so it doesn't move when you move the BPM or anything like that. Always keep that thing on stretch. Any sample you have, keep it on stretch. Other than like drum samples, don't put that on stretch. But like a melody sample, put that on stretch. And then we're going to do the sample thing again. Open up a sampler and I'll show you why. Because if you look at this, what we just printed, it only has two things here, a wrench and then the waveform, right? But if you go to the sampler, it's got this one too. It's got the wrench, the sampler, and then this, ASDR. So down here, you can control all this stuff. If you put it like this is my special one that I saved. But if you put it like as a box like that, you can just play it. Anytime you press the note, it'll play only when you press the note. So it won't like bleed over into other sounds and stuff. I know it's a long explanation, but it's super useful. And then we're going to pitch it down. We're going to pitch it back down to, I think 3 was pretty good. So I kind of like that. I think that's pretty freaking fire. So I'm going to take it from here because we kind of have to and then throw it right there. And it should be... Dang. It doesn't have it anymore, but it's okay. I'm just going to delete that one real quick, bro. We're just going to use this one right here. All right. So I'm going to pitch it down 3. So what you really need to do when you make samples like this, you really need to export each sound individually so that you have more control, because I printed it with everything in it. So now everything is going to be constantly playing and I can't have sections where I can take stuff out or put stuff in. So before I finish this, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do each melody by itself so we have more control. So what was I going to add, bro? So I'm going to add like an EQ to it because I really want to see 7. All right. That one's on 7. Got to turn it on song. Turn that off. All right. Sounds really muddy. Bro, I feel like there's so much potential here, bro. Bro, I feel like there's so much potential here. I just don't know how to unlock it, bro. And that's the hard part about making music. You can hear when something's about to go hard, but how do you get it there, bro? I think we might be able to throw this in Fruity Slicer or manipulate it some other way to make it hard. So I'm going to just keep messing around. If worst case scenario, I'll just go and print everything by itself and then I'll just ship it to somebody like Muhammad and he can figure that part out. Sounds pretty cool. Okay, it sounds pretty vintage. I kind of like that. I'm just gonna mess around and reverse it just because you never know. You never know, boys. So I'm thinking, if we reversed it and then chopped it up, maybe we could get like some crazy, like, because that part right there sounds kind of crazy. Let me open this up a little bit more. There we go. I'm going to open this up some more. I'm going to change the color of it too. We're just going to change that color, make it something more visible. Well, let's do like orange or something just because. All right. So what do we got? Let's see. If you want to hear something in the playlist and you just want to click on it, like I just want to hear this part right here, I hold Option. I think it's Alt on Windows. You hold Option and then right click, and you can play any part. You could do the same thing in the piano roll too, and do that with MIDI, which is extremely helpful. There's like little chunks, like little slices in here that sound so good. And I wonder if we were to chop them up and like fit them a certain way, would it sound crazy or not? Like, so I'm about to throw some Fruity Slicer in a second, bro, because you know what I mean? Like, I mean, there's some pieces in here that sound crazy, bro. I didn't mean to do that. All right. Like, bro, what? Okay, I think we need to do some Fruity Slicer stuff right quick. So let's just do that. So I'm gonna turn all this off, bro. We're gonna turn all this off. We're gonna go to Fruity Slicer. Or try the slice tool. Yeah, you're right. We could do that. That takes longer. You know what? I'm going to do Fruity Slicer first. And if it's not hitting, I'm going to go back to the playlist and we'll just chop it up like that. That's a good idea. The only thing about this is it takes a little bit longer. But, so, okay, let me see something real quick. Throw that here. So this is going to suck for most people, unless you do a little trick with it, which I'm sure everyone knows because it's like the first thing you learn about Fruity Slicer. You go to the slices, and then you just do beat. And now, so I'm just going to start, dude, like these little chops individually sound crazy. Like that sounds so good, but in what order can we put it in to make it sound really crazy though? Ooh. Bro, and then we could take it a step further, bro. We can take it even further. Over a drum loop. Okay. Good idea. I'll do that real quick. So first, I'm going to explore it a little bit more. I'm going to do pitch it down. Hold up, my bad. I'm going to get rid of that for now. And that. And then I'm going to go right here. So I'm going to go here to pattern 1. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to delete that because I already copied it. I'm going to go to pattern 3. I'm going to paste that. I'm going to come here, paste that. You feel me? All right. And then I'm going to put this right here into that, to the mixer. And then we're going to play around a little bit. So it sounds really choppy, but you can fix that pretty easily. Attack and decay right here. So I'm going to turn up the attack a little bit. It's bouncy, like a little too. And we can also increase the length of each chop, or we can shorten it. That's what this TS button does, or this TS slider does. So look, that's reset it to normal. This is how it normally sounds. But if we want to stretch it, so the more you turn this up, the more it stretches. The more you turn it down, the more it shortens. So, and then of course we have this right here, the pitch. So you can make a beat just with that, dude. Wouldn't it be crazy if we made like a hit right now? But I'm not going to mess around too much. I'm going to turn this slices back to normal length. I don't want it to be stretched out yet. I'm thinking what I should do is probably reverse the whole thing first. Because, I mean, the reverse sounded pretty good. But I can't highlight everything. So I'm going to turn off the slicing. Then I'm going to reverse it. That didn't work. There we go. This is crazy, bro. This is very crazy. Like, we started from nothing, bro. And, like, I was so scared nothing would happen. And we're not there yet. We still got to get a good melody. Once you get a good melody, the drums come easily. So let's just see. We got it reversed. So that sounds pretty good. I'm going to turn it back to normal. I might just pitch it down, though. That sounds beautiful. Isn't it crazy? The sample was hard. It was good. Not crazy. Well, maybe it was. But you reverse it and you get something completely different. Something so beautiful. And I'm going to chop it up now because we already... What? Okay. To solve this, because for some reason it reverted back to being not reversed, I'm going to do this right here. Let me see. Bear with me. Okay. So I'm going to have to print it reversed. I'm going to print that real quick. I'm going to print that and then we'll put it in there. We can't use the audio clip thing where you like export audio, or maybe we can. Hold on. Automate. Okay, I don't think we can. So this is how I record it. Drake vibes. Bro, that would be... Let's see what we can get out of it, though. So to re-record a sample, once you already have it printed like this one is, you just highlight the whole thing by right-clicking up here. And then you turn this on. And then you come over here and you turn this on. Once you have these two on, it'll record and print it right here. And then there you go. Now we have it. So we're going to stretch it again just to make sure. I'm going to get rid of it from right there. I'm going to take pattern 3, put it back because that's the one that we're using for Fruity Slicer. Ooh, okay. And then we're going to go back to Fruity Slicer. And we're going to put this sample in there instead. I'm going to turn off the chops. No slicing. There we go. I'm going to do beat. And now it should be right. Bro. Just like, that's one basic chop that I'm doing just to mess with it. Can you imagine what all these other chops do? Bro, like that chop, Sounds like ear candy. Sounds like something you could add. There's like infinite possibilities with this, which makes it difficult because you have to get the right one. Out of infinite possibilities, are you going to do the right thing? That's the hard part. So I'm going to pitch it down a couple semitones. I don't want to pitch it down too much. I'm going to turn this attack up a little bit so it doesn't, that's actually pretty good where it's at. 10 milliseconds for the attack and decay. Bro, I just can't get past that. That sounds really good, dude. Let me try that. It's just the first few chops. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to extend this out to the 9. We just have to turn it back on. Wait, it's on. Okay, yeah, there it goes. All right. Bro, if we can make something dope out of this, oh my God. On stream, bro, and then have it as a VOD and we can watch it back. I'm going to be watching this back too because I'm teaching myself stuff as we just do random stuff. Like... Now, it was like, in my head, it was like, nah, I'm trying to get it right. I don't want to half-ass it, you know? Man, how was it? It was like, so it was like, it was something different, bro. How did it go? It was like, okay, I think it's going to be like this. I think it's going to be like this. Okay, hold on. And then I'm not gonna, this is not like the end result. This is just me messing around to try and find something dope. I appreciate you guys being here with me, bro. Like, this is so dope. Like, just like 3 of us, bro, we're just chilling, like fucking doing some cool shit, dude. This is so cool. Cause usually it's just me by myself streaming. So it's like kind of, I don't have nobody to talk to or like make beats with, but this is dope. This is dope. Good Friday night, bro. So let's see what these other chops sound like. Maybe we can put a different one here instead. 13. But then I feel like this is, all right, I'm not even going to worry about it. It sounds like we're drifting into like a different genre than we started with, but that's okay. We can always lower the volume. Nah, it's got to be right. It can't just be random. It has to be. That's the hard part. It has to sound cohesive. It has to flow correctly. If it's like acting kind of choppy or like if it's not flowing right. Here, let's do this. Let's do what Muhammad said. Let's add some drums because that's going to be the ticket to know if we're doing the right thing. Because we could really do some crazy, bro. I don't know. Let's hear. I'm gonna let it play out. We're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna let it play out. Yeah, with the drums for sure. Yeah. Because then we get to hear how it sounds with the bounce. And you know what? That's what you have to do. Because if we don't have anything to tell us what's right and what's wrong, then we're not even gonna. Here, I'm gonna just do this. Do the basic 2-step. I'm sure you guys know how to do that. You right-click the sample and you just fill each 2 steps, or 4, whatever you want, or 8. Oh. Okay, so the melody's definitely off. Hold on, I'm gonna just play with the drums real quick. Ooh. Hold on. I can hear the RC20 in the background. The RC20 is still going by itself. There it is. You can hear that's not the right one. I'm going to turn all these off anyways because we don't need it to be bugging the CPU. You can hear this in the background. It still plays no matter what. Got to turn that off. I'm going to turn these off. Okay. We got some drums. I don't know. Let's go with that. Which one was I using? All right. So we got to fix the melody now because it's not flowing right. Damn, that's unfortunate because it sounded kind of good. All right. So it's this one that's off. It's like. Ooh, maybe we can do something different though. I don't know, bro. Because, I mean, like, that sounds fire. At this point, we just have to spam chops. I mean, that's all we can really do. And pray for the best. So, let's just spam some new stuff. We'll just try something new. All right, so it's getting kind of tricky. And I'm feeling like, do we continue with this? Because I'm going to do this. How about this? I'm just going to play the sample right here. And hope it sounds good with drums. If not, because the sample chopping is getting kind of difficult, I'll try to keep going with it, but what the heck is going on right now, bro? We could just do that, bro. We could keep it simple. Ooh, hey. Ooh. We can add some movement to it. We can try to like make it. Well, you know what? Let me go back to the main sample. That's our main sample. We'll just keep it like that. Yeah, we'll just keep it like that. It's the orange one. It's the basic one, so it's on stretch already. So we can play with the tempo without messing it up. We're going to come in here and kind of like do that. So it's not sharp. So it's not like, because you see how it's like, you want it to pinch down so it doesn't click, because it'll click when it resets. Yeah, so we're going to bend those in a little bit so it doesn't clip or click when it goes, boom, starts over, it'll click. So that's very loud. And you know what? Let's continue to process this real quick, and then we'll just do that. We'll just go with that. So what I'm going to do, what I can do, is throw one of these on there, or I could throw another RC20. I think I'm going to compress it, though. I'm going to use some compressors from this, and we're going to just try to go with that. So we're going to open up a compressor, dynamics. We can go with like something vintage, fake vintage anyways. So it sounds like better, I guess. It's a limiter. I don't really want to use that. We'll use a tube compressor. Okay. Glue and drive. We can throw some reverb on the whole thing too. We can do a lot here. Let's do an EQ now. EQ out some of the stuff. Let's see. Let's use like a take all the bass out so we can put our own bass there. I'm gonna see if we have some presets in here. Bass killer. It's a little too much killed. And I don't want any more high end. That sounds pretty vintage, bro. This one doesn't even matter because it doesn't really do anything. So this EQ is so simple because it has the knobs already set for you. You just turn them until it sounds good. Super easy. You can hear when something sounds like shit by doing it, like turning it up. That's way too harsh, so we just turn it down. And if we turn it down too much, you can tell, and then you just turn it back till it sounds good. That about right there. Same with this. Too muffled sounding. It's about right there. Do the same thing with 1K. Yeah. I'm gonna try to just I don't know if that compressor's doing its job, bro. We want the bass guitar to hit a little bit, you know what I mean? I'm sure you know. Just so we can feel it a little bit. Turn it down just a little bit. I don't know about this compressor, so I'm gonna maybe precision compressor. See what presets it has. I could just use Pro C. I might just do that instead, so I have more control and I can actually see what it's doing. So I'm just gonna turn this one off. No effect. Get rid of that. We're gonna add Pro C. There it is. We can see the peaks and everything that it's cutting off, making it more uniform. We can also throw an EQ on here just to see it better. And kind of adjust it too, maybe. Oh, that's too much. Fab filter, bro. Yeah. Yes. Literally the best plugins. Now that you say that, it makes me want to use Pro Q. I'm gonna just like turn it off and on to see if it sounds better or not. Sounds a little more muffled. I'm gonna turn that off. Just delete it because I think it sounds good how it is right now. We're gonna put the Omnisphere ahead of it, so we're not like. We're gonna add a reverb real quick, and then I think I'm gonna call it on that part. All right. Just gonna do a basic tone. We're gonna add some width to it. Fruity Pyramid 2 is good for. Yeah, bro. EQ2, Pro Q. Yeah, Fruity EQ2. Bro, it's so good. It's so good. Like, both are really good. Like, you do get a little more control with Pro Q2, but bro, like, Fruity EQ2 is super goated. Like, out of the box, it's so good. Yeah, but they're both awesome, though. Can't go wrong with either. Yeah, stock plugins are pretty good. They're really slept on, honestly. They're really slept on. All right, I think we're good on the reverb. And then, I mean, at this point, dude, if we're being real, I can hear like Kodak Black on this or something like that. We just got to do some like basic, you know, ooh, Bro, I mean, it's a wrap, dude. It's a wrap. I think this is a good enough beat. I don't think we need to. I don't really think we need to go like crazy with the chops, and we could, but I feel like if we just keep it simple, we'll be all right, and we could just mess with this, and we can even add some melodies to this also. And then another thing I was thinking, we could just add some movement to it to make it sound kind of more vintage, if that makes sense. I know I've been saying that a lot, but shaper box, volume. I really like to do a quarter note sidechain pumping effect. Yeah, bro, I appreciate that. It did come out pretty freaking nice, dude. We spent a lot of time. It better come out nice, dude, because we spent so much time on this, dude. So much time. Hours, bro. This stream has been going for 4.5 hours, but it's okay because, bro, I love doing this shit. So we can do a quarter note. It pumps it a lot. So if that's too much, we could do like a half note. And then, of course, not 100% wet. We can turn the wetness down. We could even do like 1 bar. And then we can really do a little bit more. We can go into the panning, and we can pan it left and right just a little bit. Give it a little bit of swag, bro. Give it a little bit of swag. How long have you been? I've been producing for about 11 years now, since about 2015 is when or 2014. So 12 years. So I want to speed this panning up a little bit so it's not like so slow left and right. I want it to be like, that's too fast. That one's so much better. Okay. And then we're going to turn the wetness down. We're going to turn the mix down because we don't want it complete panning the whole sample. We just want it to be like half volume of the sample. Yeah, bro, I'm a vet. But most of that was on and off. It wasn't consistent like 12 years. Like, it was mostly like the first year or two, I took it real serious. And then every year after that, like 2016 to like 2019, I was kind of like, I'll just make a couple beats here and there. And then, of course, we got to A and B it. So we have to turn it on and off until we can really tell which sounds better. Does it sound better with it off or on? If it sounds better with it on, then we keep it. If not, get rid of it. I don't know. I think the panning is a little too much. We'll turn it down. And then we'll turn this down a little bit too. Subtle. Make it subtle. Let's see. Let's turn the drums off real quick. That sounds good, bro. Ooh, sounds like a sample for real. I can hear Kodak Black on this, but we have to, we're not done. We're going to have to keep pushing through, and we have to really make it like, we got to do something special with the drums or something to really set it off. I'm going to delete these because we're not using them. Yeah. All right. Bet. Always, bro, this is the thing I've learned recently within the past few years. Keep the drums loud. Keep them loud. So the claps, not always, obviously there's exceptions, but for the most part, we got the sample right here. It's hitting like -6 dB. We want this clap to hit like, because the way it works with vocal mixes, like when the drums are loud and the sample is like, this melodies are a little bit lower, and allows the artist to fit in there perfectly. So yeah, okay. That hi-hat though, I'm gonna shorten that hi-hat a little bit. I don't want it to be this long. A little bit better. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Hold up. Hold up, bro. Hold up. It's going to go. So it's going to be like. Ooh. Ooh, bro, what? I'm gonna try to get the pitch of the open hat correct. I think it's right, bro. I think that's good. Ooh. Ooh. Bro. Oh, brother. This is why I make beats, boys. This is why I make beats, bro. This shit is, I'm so glad you guys are here with me, bro. We're just fucking turning up, dude. I'm gonna try to add a second open hat. What? Does that one hit right? Let me see. I'm gonna try to. Oh shit! Hold up, bro. Pan it. Okay, I'm gonna just leave it because it's different. Oh jeez. Bro, what? Bro, what is happening right now? Bro. What the my neighbors love me right now. They're like, damn, that shit's fire. Oh. Oh. Bro. Bro, when we add the kick and the 808, bro, and the snare, bro, like, oh my God. I think, okay, I just want to get the last one correct, though. So we can do it like this? Or we can do it like... What do you guys think? Keep it like this? Or do it like... Because that's probably how the 808 is going to hit, right? It's going to be like boom, boom. We could just leave it like that, bro. Like, bro. Okay. Oh, bro, this is about to go crazy, bro. Okay, I like that. So which one do you think goes better, bro? Like chill or hard? What do you guys think? Bro, what? Bro, I got this shit recorded, bro. We're turning up, dude. Oh. Oh my God. Bro, we need Kodak Black in here right now, bro. It's all good, bro. Let's go with that. I feel you, though. Okay, intense. Okay, we're gonna go with that. Hold up. I'm gonna try to find the pocket. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna add a snare to the clap, so they clap and the snare hit at the same time. So we get like a harder, like boom, you know what I mean? All right, here we go. I'm gonna just add a little dummy there real quick. Okay. Beats hitting, bro. Beats fucking hitting, dog. All right, so I think what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna add some perks. I think it's time for the perks. Random. Just random perks, bro. It doesn't even matter. We already got the core beat down, so you can just add whatever at this point, and it's gonna go. Ooh, what about that? Bro, peace out, bro. Fucking, I'm so glad you came, bro. Let me know, bro, if we can like link up, like as far as like beats and shit go, like drop your Discord or something like that, or just hit me up next stream, bro. It was good meeting you though. Thanks for sticking around, bro. I don't have a Discord server. If you want to drop your like your shit or something like that, I'll add you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. We made it together. All right, let's see. Bro, we made it together, bro. That's the whole point of this stream. We made it together, bro. You told me. Peace, bro. Peace. See you next time. Okay. Damn. All right, I'm gonna add a kick and all that stuff now. And then just get done with the beat because it's been going on for a long time. You don't want to spend too much time on beats. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, let me think. Let me think of like a good kick bounce. Oh, shit. That's like a basic kick bounce. Like you just do like that right there. It's like a 3, just like that. Boom, boom, boom. Yep, basic. That's like the most basic kick pattern. It works though. All right, we're going to switch up the vibe just because. I'm going to add more melodies to this, bro. I might have to do this whole beat on another stream too, because there's so much that could be done here, bro. Because I can add some chords to this, bro. I can do a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know. Let me see. I'm going to take some of these percussions away just so we can have more room. So it's more open. Just with the open hats. What is this? Oh, it's the kick. That's the shaker. My bad. We don't even need a crash. I mean, we already have like all the open hats and stuff, so we don't really need a crash. I don't know, dude. I guess I just add the 808 at this point, and then I guess we're done. So with the 808, it's going to be a little tricky to find the key and to use the right 808. All right, so I think that one's good. That one works. I just don't know if it's going to flow good or... Let's see. Okay, let's try to do this 808. We gotta get the... So I'm gonna try a trick real quick. I'm gonna try to use Melodyne to figure out the root notes that we need to use. So I'm gonna open up. I think it's on here. There we go. Bro, let's see. Let's see if we can do this. Settings. Dang, I don't know how to record directly into this. There we go. There we go. There we go. We got it. It was that easy. Oh my goodness. So now we can easily find, with Melodyne, it's a cheat code. We can easily find the bass note. So we got F. And we can also go in here and change the notes and change the whole melody, the whole, whatever you call it. Like, we can change the whole thing. It's crazy. All right, so anyways, F, we have F, D flat, which is just C sharp, F, C sharp, C. F, C sharp, C. Yes, bro, Melodyne is crazy. F, C sharp, C. All right. So it's going to be, we're just going to do it by hand. So F, and then we'll change this to C sharp. Oh, for real? Okay. This is how you do it, bro. Melodyne, it's a cheat code. So there's no way I would have been able to really find the bass notes of our sample that we made. So if you crack Melodyne, throw it on the master, and I'll try to delete this stuff, but I'll redo it. How about that? Delete. We'll start over. Melodyne, boom, click transfer, and then you just play your sample. Watch. Easy peasy, bro. Boom. And then you go down to the lowest notes. And what do we have? We have a few different ones because we have a few bass guitars playing different notes, but for the most part, it's going to be F. It's going to be like the lowest notes. So it's going to be F. It's going to be D flat, which is C sharp, and then it's going to be C. Pretty much. I don't know about this one down here, but so F, C sharp, C. And that's it. I mean, we found it that quick. So it's a cheat code. Without Melodyne, it would have taken, dude, freaking forever to find the bass notes. It would have been really tough. Yeah, of course. I'm here to give game, bro. So we're going to do it F, C sharp, and then C. C sharp, and then C. And that should be pretty much it. We might have to adjust some notes, but that C doesn't sound correct. So let's try to figure it out. Something is not adding up, but it's okay. It'll be easy to find. So it's going to be like boom, boom, boom. Something weird's going on with the bass notes. I'm going to look at our sample and see how much bass is in it, because there might be too much bass in our sample, and that might be clashing with our 808. Yeah, so these frequencies right here are clashing with our 808, I think. So I'm going to have to get rid of those or lessen them. But this is how I'm going to do it. I'm going to use Pro Q. I'm going to do it a different way. Instead of just cutting them out, I'm going to dampen them, soften them. So watch this. I'm going to turn this on to linear phase because it's a better mode. I'm going to turn the 808 off. This is the issue right here, I think. Maybe a little bit of that too. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just cut all that out without affecting this too much. I'm going to make a band right here. I'm going to right click it. I'm going to make dynamic. It's only going to push down on it and lessen it when it plays too high, when it hits the threshold. So, give me 1 sec, bro. So, I have a M4 Pro. I was gonna get the Air, but I was like, man, I kind of want to stream. Like, I don't want to just because you can't really stream with an Air because it doesn't have active cooling like the Pro does. The Pro also has like 120 gigahertz or 120 hertz refresh rate, and I really need that. I don't like 60 refresh rate. 24 gigs of RAM, 500 and whatever. I think it's like 524 of memory, but I also have like extra storage. And that's it. 24 gigs of RAM, M4 Pro. It's pretty new. I got it like last year or something like that. It gets the job done. It's a very strong computer. I compared it to my PC, which has like a 3060 Ti and like some other junk. It's way more powerful than my PC, so it's pretty cool. The only issue is it's like the fans are running right now. They're really low though. The only issue is like the cooling, because it'll throttle if it gets too hot. But I'm doing good so far, so I think we're good. But if like, get an M5, 16, 1 terabyte. Oh, so I also had the 14 inch. That's right. Pro. Okay, so the M5 Pro 16 inch, bro, that's going to be 1 terabyte is going to be crazy expensive, bro. That shit's going to be like $2,500. But it's worth it, bro. I think it's worth it. If you don't have like a production laptop and you want one real bad, fucking go for it, dude. Go for it. Yeah, that's gonna be a monster of a laptop, dude. 16 inch is like so much better than the 14. But I'm cool with my 14. But like, I don't wish I got the 16, but I probably should have got the 16. But it probably would have been like an extra grand though. This one was like 2K. So, what do you want it for? Do you want it for like making beats and like video editing, stuff like that? If that's the case, I would say yeah, go for it. Oh, 16 gigabytes of RAM. I mean, 16 will get the job done. It's just kind of tricky because I would be wondering, like, is 16 going to be enough? 16 will be enough, though. You'll be good, bro. All right, I'm trying to figure this EQ out. So I think that's good. And we'll just turn the 808 back on and we'll figure it out. I'm going to lower this 808. Would you suggest a 24, 512? That's a tough one, bro. That's a tough one. 24, 512. Yes, I would. I would get the 24, 512, not the terabyte with 16, because you're going to need the RAM more than you're going to need the storage. For the storage, you can just get, like what I have it's a 2 terabyte SSD that you can just plug in. I just plug it in and keep all my like drums and software, all that stuff on there. And it's like a quarter of the price of the freaking storage that you would be buying from Apple. So it's just way cheaper to go that route. And you want the more RAM, and then you could just buy excess storage and it's way cheaper. So I would just go with that, bro. Yeah, I would go with the 24, 512. Yeah. If you can, get the 16 inch, but if it's too expensive, I would just get the 14 is fine. Let me figure this 808 out. That note is super wrong. There we go. Oh, you know what? I think, let me see something. I think that last few was kind of wrong. Okay, because it goes up to A flat, I think. I think we need to go up to A flat. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. Bro, what time is it? It's freaking almost 8 o'clock. What do you, like, do you use FL? Like, what do you do? Like, what type of beats do you make too? But yeah, I mean, you're going to be happy with it regardless, bro. Okay, so I'm seeing an issue here. The issue is we got to extend these drums out because the second bar over here is wrong. These notes work right here, but they don't work over here. So I'm going to have to redo it. I'm using Logic here and there. Okay, cool. What do you currently have? Do you have like a Mac already? Okay. All right. Oh, an M2? Damn. Do you need to? I don't know if you even need to upgrade because, well, if you have the M2 Pro, then you're probably good. I just don't know like what type of beats you make and stuff. Maybe you really need it, or maybe you just want to upgrade just because, which is fine. That works too. I'm gonna go with that. I'm trying to fix this beat a little bit because. Oh shit! Only 8 GB of RAM, bro. That's kind of crazy. That's. Do you notice that like 8 is like limiting your like production and stuff? Because I always wondered like if 8 was enough too. I felt like 16 was kind of good enough, but then I wanted to be safe with 24. That's why I got 24. Okay, so I think it's going to go boom, boom, boom. And then we're going to have to finesse it a little bit. I bet. So, like, I've been using hella Omnisphere today and Zenology and stuff. Those are really intense, especially Omnisphere. So, yeah, I didn't realize 8 GB would limit you that bad, though. That's crazy. I'm glad I got the 24. I'd say get the 24 and then, buy external storage. You can keep, your VSTs and stuff, like, on the computer. But for your drum kits and everything, that's going to be, like, hundreds of gigabytes like mine is. I'd say go for external storage and put it on that instead. Your drums and stuff, samples, and libraries. Dude, this is going to be so difficult to pull this off, bro. Because the bass is so much different on the second part. Okay, I think I see what's going on. So it's going to be C just the rest of the way. I think it's going to be C the rest of the way. And then we drop down at the end. Yeah, that's it. And I think we go back down and that's it. Boom. Yeah, that's it. All right, cool. Now we have to try to make it work. That's too low. F4 is too low. I haven't made beats consistently over like many years now. And no, I've sold a few in my life. Over like the 12 years I've been making beats, I've sold probably like 4 or 5 maybe for like $80 here, $20 there, $10 there, 40, $50 here or there. So consistently, no. But yeah, I don't really care too much about making money from beats. I just want to I like to enjoy the process, and like if I do make a hard beat, I want rappers to rap on it. I don't want them to have to pay me. I want them to like just use it. And if we go up, we go up. If we get millions of views on the video, fuck it, let's do it. Yeah, me too, bro. Like I kind of wish though. I wish I could make money off this shit. Have you though? Have you made money off of making beats? If so, how much? Oh yeah. So what I'm gonna do, complete beginner, started a few months ago. Hell yeah, bro. Welcome to the journey, bro. How old are you? Are you like real young? I remember I started when I was like 18. I was in high school still or something like that. Yeah. And like I've been doing it I'm 30 now, so I've been doing it for a long time, bro. I'm unk. But like it's a journey, bro. It's a journey, and like if you really love it and like that's all you really care about, you're gonna get good at it. And like you're gonna have a lot of ups and downs, but like making beats is like the coolest thing in the world, in my opinion, or just making music in general. So what I'm gonna do here, 23. Okay, hell yeah, you're still young as fuck. Yeah, you're good, bro. I'm gonna try to make the melody kind of loud, and then just make the drums and stuff way louder, so we can the levels can hit right on the master over here. I appreciate that, bro. No, I am 30, bro. I'm unk. That's what people say anyways, right? On the internet, unk. When I'm like a millennial and stuff, dude. But it's so funny, bro. It's so funny. But yeah, bro, like just what type of music are you interested in? Like making like trap beats? That's usually what the people go to, like trap beats, hyper pop, like stuff like that. I'm gonna purposely keep the 808 and the bass kind of low, because I don't want to. What people will really do most of the time, and this is kind of a bad habit they'll teach you, is like to crank it till it hits 0 dB, which is basically like the roof, right? If you push it any further past that, it'll start to crackle and pop and distort. Watch. Right? You know, I find if you're going to use a kick like I'm about to, it's better to keep the bass lower. Trap beats, I want to make bet, bro. Bet. Experimental stuff, same, bro. Like, make some cool trap beats, make some experimental stuff. That's dope. Who do you listen to? I could put you on some game right now with side chaining and stuff, but I don't think it's necessary to side chain, but you can. So I'll show you real quick. It's a really powerful tip to make the kick and the 808, because they're both really loud and punchy and like in your face. So when they play at the same time, they kind of clash and they just cause a huge volume spike that usually fucks up the mix. So usually what you want is when they kick, death grips type of beats, sample stuff. Dope. When the kick hits, you kind of want the 808 to not hit until right after, so that it makes room for the kick. So it can just like kick, boom, and then the 808, like boom. Instead of at the same time, it's like, you know what I mean? I hope you know what I mean. So I'm about to show you the sauce real quick. I'm going to put a fruity limiter on here. You can watch videos on this too. It takes like 2 seconds to watch videos on it. But since you're here, fruity limiter, where's it at, bro? Right here. We're going to go to, compression. I'm going to come over to here to my kick, right? This is my 808. While I'm highlighted on my kick, I'm going to right click the 808 button down here. Right click it, side chain to this track. Now, because I did that in the fruity limiter that's on the 808, I can sidechain it to 1. That's the kick. So we're turning the threshold down. I'm going to turn the knee up a little bit. It's just like random. You can see it. Just to taste, I'm going to put the ratio up. And you can see this one up here is the kick. This purple stuff is the volume of the 808 ducking, making room for that kick so that kick can shine through. Listen to the difference. You can see like the 808 ducking right here. It goes after the kick. Makes room for it, cleans up the mix a lot. Just so you know. Oh, bet. Yeah. Do you fuck with Cardi too? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, the Cardi, like his music, it was straight. There were some bangers on there, but all right, so I'm gonna mix this a little bit, and then I'm basically gonna print it out, and I'm done, dude. This beat's been going on for a long time. So let's get the melody hitting at the right levels. I don't want it over here. Like, I don't want it too high. All right, where's the 808? Find the 808, bro, and make it look like a square. You'll thank me later. Okay, we're hitting about 0. That's where we want to be. Bro, I listen to a lot of underground rappers right now, and I'm trying to get on like that style. I don't know if you've heard of like Diego in the Dark, MySpace Mark. There's a few other artists that are kind of underground, but their music is so good, dude. And they're rappers who were beat makers first. And a lot of the underground is people like that, people who made beats first and they were prods, and then they became artists, and they're really talented, bro. That's what I'm listening to right now anyways. Ooh. Bro. Yeah, to find underground, I feel like okay. To find underground artists, like, bro, really? I mean, damn, it's kind of tough. They have to get recommended to you on YouTube, I feel like. But nah, bro, you can just probably chat GPT it and they'll tell you who to look for. They'll just tell you, like, you know, because you got, like, I think Osama Sun and Netspend are technically underground. I don't listen to them, though. Then you got, like, Xavier So Based and a few other guys. They're, like, at the top of the underground. I would tell you to listen to Oliver Francis. He's like the king of the underground. He's like not so active anymore, but like, bro, from like 2016 to like 2023, bro, he was the king of the underground. He has some of the best music, bro. If you go listen to him, he's a beat maker and an artist too. Go listen to Oliver Francis, bro. That's the most game I can give you. Because when you hear his beats and his samples and shit, you're gonna be like, what the fuck, bro? Next level shit. Where'd my sample go? Oh, it's right here. I turned it down. So right now, I'm just trying to make sure the melody is like leveled good with the drum, relative to the drums, because I don't want the melody to be too loud or too quiet. I want everything to be leveled just right so the artist can fit in there real good. That's really important. Bro, I appreciate you like pulling up though and watching the stream. That's really dope. It's good to talk to you, bro. And like, you're good, bro. You're 23, bro. You're really young, bro. You got plenty of time to make dope beats and like go up. Like that's the whole point, right? To get big, go up, have fun. Bro, this beat is crazy. Oof. Bro. No, bro. You know, I wanted to get into Ableton because in my opinion, bro, Ableton is like the best. Like if you really go watch people use Ableton, they're always like these nerdy type of dudes, but they always make the most fire, crazy, experimental shit. If I were you and you're just getting started, FL is easier to use, I feel like, but it's very restrictive in what you can do with it. With Ableton, dude, the possibilities are freaking limitless. And there's like, I wish I was good at Ableton, but I don't have the willpower to get good at it, bro. Because I'm already good, decent at FL Studio. So it'll be like, straight up, bro. That's the main thing holding it back, bro. So you already know. That's the main thing holding it back, dude. If it was like seamless and like easy to use like FL Studio is, in certain aspects, it's so much better than FL Studio because like when you go to sidechain something, you don't have to do all this weird stuff in the freaking the mixer. Like it's so seamless, but when it comes to the piano roll, it's so confusing, bro. And it's just slow and weird. Kind of like me. All right, so now that we got everything stretched out and good to go, I'm gonna try to wrap this up ASAP because it is getting freaking not late, but like I'm tired. I've been doing this for like five hours and 20 minutes at this point, but I want this to be done the right way, because if I just like get lazy at the end and it falls off, like that would suck, because I put in a lot of work on this. So I want to like boost the crispiness of these open hats. So all you do is come down here. You come down here to this whenever you're selected on it, and you just crank the high end. This is the high end. This is an EQ. So the high end is the low end. So you don't need that, but like it does increase the volume. So you got to turn it down a little bit. Ooh. Makes it crispy though. Like high end. Ooh. I'm going to do that with all the open hats. Yep. The shaker's already pretty crispy, so. Oh, God. Oh. What do you think? What do you think about the mix? Do I need to mix it better, or is it good? Fuck with it? All right, cool. All right, so I'm going to do a little bit of... I'm going to try to do something special with it. I'm going to add, like I said earlier, I want to add like some chords to it, like an electric piano. I want to see if that works. So now we're going to move on to the playlist, this. So I'm going to do this. This is where the 24 gigs comes in handy, because I'm opening up all these omnispheres, and this is like one of the heaviest VSTs you can use. So, but I'm doing it without any issues. So that's why I'd tell you get the 24, because I don't know if the 16 can handle it as easily as the 24 can. So I'm going to look for an electric piano. I don't know if there's even one in here, but I'm going to look for it. Or like something else. You never know. We can find something. Live keyboardist, that could be it. Keyboards, keys. We have Rhodes that we could try. Let's just look through all of them. There we go. Bro, right now, okay. When I first started and I had like a little crappy laptop back in like 2015, Nexus 2, I still have it. I still have Nexus, but now it's like Nexus 5. Nexus 2 was the GOAT back then. It has some of the best pianos and like strings and other sounds in there. Nexus 2. But right now, Xenology, Omnisphere, and Serum. Those are the three that you need to crack. If you're going to crack anything, get those. Ooh, that chord right there sounds so good, dude. We can start a whole nother beat right now, dude. We can literally turn those chords I just did into a beat, bro. Like, too easy. And it's all thanks to Omnisphere having like a really good library. Those are some good chords too. I'm so tempted just to get on that. I'm going to just leave this beat alone so I can freaking get over with it. Split by channel, because everything is condensed into this pattern, right? We want to like split it open so we can use each individual, right? Split by channel. Delete that. Come over here. Highlight all of them. I'm going to change the color because I just want to. I didn't mean to do random color though. Boom, boom. I'm going to do pink and then we're going to do like some blue or something, purple. And then we're going to put them right here. Boom. Just to keep things cool looking, you know. Sound design, not really. Sound design is extremely like for trap purposes and like shit like that. It's really, you don't need to do anything more than basic stuff, but you could always like learn. I'd say like when it comes to sound design, most of it is just taking like a saw wave or like a sine wave and then just doing unison and making a super saw. That's what most of it is in trap. So, but no, I don't sound design or anything like that. I try to sometimes, but do you? What do you do? Now I'm wondering, because you said like you make beats and stuff and you've only been doing it for a few months. What have you gotten into so far? Like just basic beat making, or like what are you doing so far? Because you mentioned Serum. Yeah, so Serum is like, as you already know, it's the go-to for sound design for most people anyways. Yeah, for like EDM sounds and trap sounds, you can make a lot. And even if you're not sound designing, you can use other people's sound designs, like their preset banks and stuff for Serum, and they're really fire. They're usually pretty fire. Let me think. Let me bust it open real quick and I'll show you. So there's certain people that are in this space that are known to make fire banks. And I'll recommend those guys to you. Let me pull it out though real quick and I'll show you who it is. Oh, I'll put you on too. Like I'll show you where to get these for free. Like, for free. Like, I don't want to rat myself out or anything, but so let me see. We could just look through for you. What's his name? It's Shark Boy. Shark Boy is really good. I think, yeah, Shark Boy right here. He's really good. I'd look for his kits. Here's another one. Moon Boy. He does like, well, I wouldn't do Moon Boy. He's a freaking dubstep producer. Kits for Beats. Nah, brother. Way better than that. Telegram. Get Telegram and then look up Plug Supply. I'll show you in a second. Let me see. Some good 808s right there. Holy crap. Oh, yeah. There we go. Plug Supply. It's PLUGG Supply, one word, on Telegram. Join that. There's literally every kit you can imagine for free. You just go and download it. That simple, bro. That's where I get all my drums from and all my banks and shit. Too easy. And then for VSTs and shit, go to, what's it called? Damn, what's that website called? I should know it off the top of my head. I guess I'll look it up. Nah, I don't want to get kicked off YouTube. You'll have to figure that one out. But if you have Discord or anything that you want to drop, I can just tell you through Discord or whatever. But anyways, Plug Supply. Telly on Mac. I don't even know what that is, bro. Like the telephone? Like Telegram. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What's your Telegram? Or whatever. Like, what do you want to do? I'm just checking out these sounds right now. These are pretty hard. Oh, yeah. So here's some one-shots. I'd recommend you get a kit or two with a lot of one-shots in them. They can be super versatile, and like you could really do a lot of sound design just within FL Studio, just within the sampler. Like, I could show you so much stuff right now, bro. I'm not even going to bother because it would take a long time. But I definitely want to show you stuff. I just don't have the time right now. I'm going to finish this beat real quick. Okay, I got you, bro. Let me put that in my notes. Actually, yeah. I got you, bro. All right, where can I put that? I'm just going to put it right there. All right, I'm going to finish this real quick, and then I'll help you out before I, do my other shit. I'm going to try something different real quick to switch up, because you don't want to just have the same melody playing over and over and over. I'm going to try to make this a little bit different. I'm going to pitch it up or down a whole octave to see if it switches up and sounds good enough to use. If it doesn't sound good enough to use, I'm just going to let the melody play how it is. Let's hear it. Ooh. Oh, bro, that's fucking fire. That's perfect. See, there we go. Now we're doing good, bro. Fuck yes. We're doing good. That's okay. We're solid. Because we go from this on the chorus. Then we're about to go into the verse. And then we'll go back to we'll just do that for the first little section of the verse, and then we'll come back to normal. And then we'll do the chorus again. So setting up the beat, once you already have it, like all the drums and the melodies and everything like that, once you have that, it's all you have to do from there is like section it out. Do the chorus, do the verse, and then you're good. Then you just copy and paste it, because then you just have what you need. Another thing that's good to do is like do little switch ups and stutters and stuff like that, but that takes a lot of time. You can also do risers that go like right before the drop, but I'm not going to do all that right now. I'm going to throw my tag on it though. Yep, you're going to need to get you a tag also. Yeah, that's about right. Whenever it sounds right, and usually that's probably about 8 bars, I just do it like intro, and then you kind of want to switch it up because you're going to do intro, you're going to do hook, and then you're going to do verse, and then it's going to go right back to the hook and verse and hook and verse. So if you just nail those first few parts, which is really easy to do for the most part, then you're good and you're set. So... So I'm going to add this real quick. Just to put your name on there, definitely go and get a tag. Get a quality one. You can make one yourself if you need to. So this is the hook, and has all the elements in it to let you know it's like got energy. It's like going. And then it's going to slow down a little bit for the verse. It's going to be less elements in there to slow down the energy and have a switch up too. I'm going to get rid of that perk. And then I'm going to switch it back. Ooh, the perks. Hold up. Oh, I got it. Nope, not doing that. I don't play the keys. I have a big, freaking awesome, expensive keyboard. I have not gotten around to learning the keys yet, though. I definitely want to. That's like, I think every producer should learn how to play the keys. Oops. I think every producer should learn how to play the keys. It is so important, dude. If you can play the keys real well, you can freaking do anything in music. Like, it's limitless at that point. But when you only know how to click in notes, sit there and click in all day, it takes a long time, and it's just, you can't express yourself as much as you'd like to, as if you could with, playing the keys. So Get you a good quality MIDI keyboard, a big one that's semi-weighted or weighted, fully weighted, and learn on that shit. Oh yeah, it's just hard. I'm just gonna look. You see what I'm doing? I'm just copying over everything from the hook to the verse. I'm just gonna copy it over a few times, and then we're done. Just get rid of that right there. Extend it so it kind of has a tail. I really need to check the mix with my headphones, so I think I'll do that here in a second. Because I don't know if the 808's loud enough and like if everything's leveled correctly. Because with monitors, it's hard to tell. I'm using speakers right now. Oh shit. Okay. My neighbors gotta hate me, bro. I'm in an apartment fucking making beats on the fucking studio monitors. Bro, this shit's fucking hard. Use headphones. Get you a pair of these DT770s or any decent pair of headphones, and learn how to make beats and mix in those. It's, in my opinion, it's better than using speakers.
Clever.
Yeah, it's just hard. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm about to export this. I'm gonna call it a day. I appreciate that, Marlon. I'm gonna hit you up on Discord, bro. I'm gonna give you all the sauce. I'm gonna set you up for success, bro. I'll teach you whatever you need to know. I'm gonna be streaming. I'm gonna try to stream as much as I can. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's gonna be mostly when I do it. I'm gonna hook you up though, bro. Like I want everybody to win and express themselves like through music and stuff. So yeah, I got you, bro. That mix is pretty, I mean, considering I just did that off the speakers or off the studio monitors, bro, that mix is pretty straight, bro. Not bad at all. All right, I'm going to switch it back to the default. Let's see if that works. That should be good. Yep. All right, bet. So I'm just going to export this real quick and freaking call it a day. Looks like we're in F, so I'm just going to put F minor as the key. When you export any audio, you want the BPM to be correct, and you want the key it's in to be correct. So when you give it to an artist, they know what BPM to put it in their DAW, and they know what key it's in, so they can put their auto-tune correctly. But they could always use Melodyne and find out the key, but that's usually beyond their scope. Like, that's usually something we do. So let's go. Fuck yeah. I'm going to put it on my, right here. I'm just call it jazz. It's already called jazz. 170 BPM. In M2 though, you got the M2 MacBook, bro. That's like a good foundation to have though. Even with 8, it's probably not the best, but that's pretty solid. I'm not going to lie. Okay, so 170. I said F. We're going to call it F minor. I don't know if it's minor or major, to be honest with you. I'm just going to call it minor. Boom. By Weber. Weber on the beats. Yeah. I mean, it's a Pro, right? It's not a Air. Because the Air is like, it probably throttles, like thermal throttles pretty easily and then like slows down. But if it's a Pro, dude, you're good. You can probably save that money and like buy other gear if you wanted to. Yeah, Pro. Yeah, that's good. I can see why you're upgrading though, because 8 gigabytes is kind of like, you know, it's kind of sketchy. So I see what you're doing. But consider other gear too, like the headphones or like the speakers, whatever, you know. But you're good, man. All right. Just going to save that. I'm going to export it. Once you export your beat, try to put it in a cloud and on a hard drive. So you, like if something messes up, you'll still have it somewhere. It's only 2 right there. You can see the time. It's only 2 minutes and 27 seconds, but that's not bad. That's fine.
Clever.
Yeah. I'm tempted to throw on some auto-tune and just do it myself. Just rap myself. Ooh, I have some artists I'm gonna give this beat to, bro. The sad part is, bro, if I had some of my artists here with me, look how long it just took me to make that beat. I don't think they would be cool with that. They would be like, bro, this shit's taking too fucking long. So it's best if you ever link with an artist to either use loops or use beats that you've already made and you can just give it to them. Or you can use loops, or you can make like really simple, quick beats to give to them. And then you can finish them later. Just give them the bare bones, like basic melody, basic drums, and then, you know, I haven't had a studio session yet, but I will in the future, probably here, probably on stream too. And we're going to try to do it like that. I'm going to try to do big things with this, bro. So I'm glad you're here with me. But I'm going to head out, bro. Marlon, thanks for checking it out. I'll hit you up real quick on Discord and I'll give you all the sauce, bro. You're good. But I'm going to sign out, bro. Peace, bro.